What's up? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How's it going? How's it flipping going? Buenos dias, buenas tardes, buenas noches. ¿Cómo están todo? Dobre utro, dobre dzień, dobre wieczór. Как дела у всех? Guten Tag, guten Abend, guten Nacht. We get. How is everybody doing? Good times in the stock market. Got some discounts, some Black Friday deals on some companies. Looks like definitely some good times. Lots of discounts. Some yerba mate, South American drink, some flipping coffee. Good stuff, good stuff. Right now, it's flipping time to switch the screen to the flipping stock market screen. Obviously, this is not financial advice. Everything I do on here is not financial advice. It's just me flipping trading and streaming it. Alrighty, let's see. Here goes the stock market. Here's how my flipping portfolio looks like at the moment. It's kind of dipping a tiny bit. Hey there, Tommy Hawk. How goes it, man? How goes it? Good stuff, good stuff. Trying to adjust the flipping screen here. Hell yeah, good times. Good times, good times. Hey there, Inshallah life. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Inshallah? Inshallah's life. And there, Tommy Hawk, man. What up, what up? Trading micro gold moving slow. Yeah, it is moving slow. Like I think I might have done a tiny trade, not much. But yeah, at the moment my portfolio is kind of down, which it's fine. It's discounts in the stock market. It's not too bad. Some flipping discounts in the stock market. Hell yeah, I like it. I like that. Let's see. I gotta erase this one little thing in the screen here. But yeah, anyways, it's kind of that's kind of like what I predicted like yesterday. Remember I said like I looked at the QQQ, SPY, the gold, everything. I was like, looks like short term the QQ and SPY probably be dipping, and that's what they did, and kind of what they're keeping on doing. Kind of weird, kind of crazy. Are you on Wealth Simple? Hey there, what's Wealth Simple? I'm not even sure what that is. I'm good, and you, brother. Oh, that I'm glad you're good there, Shallow's life. I'm good too. Hell yeah. But yeah, I don't know what Wealth Simple is. I don't know if you could explain what that is. Hey there, okay, LG1NG. How's everybody doing? So yeah, Bitcoin's kind of dipping short term. Let's see. Since I'm here, I gotta flip and see what the paper thinks. I definitely gotta see what the paper thinks. Charles, like, it's a trade. It's a trading platform. Oh, I see. I see. No, I don't. I don't have it. Actually, that's the first time I heard of it. I'll take a screenshot of it just in case if I decide to check it out. But I've actually never heard of that one before. But anyways, right now I'm gonna toss the paper. I'm gonna see if it's worth it to add to my Bitcoin. Let's see. Let's see what the paper says. Is it worth it to buy a tiny bit of Bitcoin right now? Dollar cost average into Bitcoin. Let's see. And it said yes right there. See? It said flipping yes. So I'll probably add a little bit to it, a tiny bit of Bitcoin. I think it won't hurt. I think it definitely won't hurt at all if I get at least a tiny bit. It's like for the long term, something decent. Even if it dips a tiny bit, who cares? It's just dollar cost averaging a little bit. I kind of like it. Or bank, it's a trading platform. Oh, I see. Or bank. Oh, okay, I get it. Thanks for letting me know. I never knew what it was before. It's the first time I heard about it. Let's see how BTG is going about Solana. Well, Bitcoin's kind of dipping. Um, BTQ will hit 1 million in 10, 20 years. Uh, but possibly, potentially. I mean, nothing's a guarantee. But long term, I think Bitcoin will go up quite a bit. Short term, it could dip. It could do its thing. But let's see. I guess somebody said to check out Solana. Let's check out Solana. Maybe see if I should add a tiny bit of that thingy, right? I do have a little bit of it. I got $2.80 worth. Let us see. Let us flip and see. Should I get some more Solana? Let us flip and check the hell crap out of the Solana thingy. Should I buy some Solana? Okay, I guess it likes that thingy for now. Right here it landed on yes. So I guess I get to add a tiny bit of that thingy. You know, a tiny dollar cost averaging. I think it's kind of sort of halfway worth it at the moment. You know, check out some cryptos. So this one's a tiny buy. I'll probably get a couple bucks worth of this thing just for the heck of it at the moment. Let's see here. BTG, how BTG is going. Let's see what BTG is. BTG, right? BTG, Bitcoin Gold. Let me see, do I have any of that one? Looks like so. BTG can't be traded on Robinhood. Only real-time market data is available. So yeah, over here it says that it can't be traded, the BTG. It's kind of weird, but it is what it is. Thoughts on Fidelity app? Loki Fish. I'm not sure. I never used that app personally myself. Like I heard some, good things about it and some like not that great things about it. So it's like I'm not sure. I can't say anything good or bad about it because I personally never used that app. Oh, it's mineable. I see. BTG. Yeah, but I've never used the Fidelity app, so I can't really say much on that. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe I should check out the flipping cyber critters. Like eventually I gotta feed my cyber critters once in a while, right? Let's see. Where is the flipping? Okay, Shiba Inu. Let's check out that one. See if that one wants to eat. Should I feed my Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Let's see what the paper says. Should I flipping feed my Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Let us flipping see. And it said yes. Hell yeah, that means our flipping cyber puppy won't starve. It gets to eat. It gets to flip and feast like crazy hell. Yeah. It'd be eating well, So since the crypto's kind of bleeding a little bit, the doggy wants to lick it a tiny bit, wants to eat it. Doggy wants to eat it like crazy hell. So I'll get a couple of bones, throw a couple of bones to the cyber puppy, to the Shiba Inu. That's kind of cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, Shiba Inu is a meme coin. Yeah, for sure. I'm buying a tiny bit of this meme coin thingy. Hell yeah. Untrustworthy. Yeah, kind of sort of halfway, but like, yeah, still, if you know what you're kind of doing, might be able to squeeze some money out of it, Your money is more secure in Fidelity, but the UI is worse and harder to use than Robinhood. Oh, I see, I see. It makes sense there, low key fish. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I got some, I fed this cyber puppy. Let's see, maybe I want to see if I should feed the Dogecoin cyber puppy. Let's see, should I toss that one some food? Should I feed the Dogecoin cyber puppy? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Okay, Dogecoin cyber puppy wants to be fed too. He wants to be well fed. He wants to be fed up. He wants to be all that type of stuff. So it's all good. I guess I might toss it a bone or two just in case. Just in case, or just for the heck of it, toss it a couple of bones. Couple of tiny bones, I guess. Yeah, I think that'll be better than nothing. Hell yeah, this doggy get to eat. I was a whale on this, but sold everything when it was all-time high. Facts. Oh wow, that's crazy there, Mr. CP3LS. That's pretty crazy. Wow, but yeah, it's kind of sometimes fun to play around these meme coins a tiny bit. See what happens. Hell yeah, that field. Let's see. Let's check out the other cyber critter thingy. Let's see. I think I want to check out which one over here. AVX. Oh yeah, this one. Peanut the squirrel. Should I feed the cyber squirrel? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. Should I flip and feed the cyber squirrel? I could check that one out too. But at the moment, should I flip and feed the cyber scroll? Peanut the cyber scroll. Let's see. Should I feed that one? Okay, so the paper's being generous. It wants me to feed almost everything. It said yes. So the paper is quite generous today. So I guess it wants to feed almost everything I got. So that's pretty cool. That's kind of chill, maybe because it knows that the market and the crypto is tanking. They're like, feed it while you can type deal, you know? Probably kind of sort of halfway like that, you know? You're still holding NCI. I gotta check that out if I have it or not. Let's see, I probably throw a couple bones to this one. I gotta check and see if I still have that one because I got so much companies. Kind of hard to keep track of what I got and what I don't got. See, why paper and not a coin? Because paper, I think it's funner how it flies and it has more character a tiny bit, you know. It seems more interesting a little bit, you know. Okay, let's check NCI real quick. You bought on Friday and it's buns. Oh, I see, I see. NCI, let's see. NCI, see what I got with that one. So yeah, it says I got 150 shares. Yeah, and it went down a lot, see? So whatever I bought is down $114. So definitely not doing that good before the university. That's crazy. I mean, I guess it is what it is, right? Sometimes things go down. I guess I'll just let it chill there, let it hang. And see what paper and not coin you bought on Friday. Yes, I did. I did buy that recently. I just didn't really pay attention to what it was doing, and now it's down. Chinese comp. Yep, yep. I see. I sure as hell see. But it is what it is. I'll just kind of let it sit there and see what it does. Actually, I could look at the chart, but like it's hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do. So right now it looks like the trend is towards the downside in this thing. So might keep on dipping the way it looks like. Trending downward. Pretty crazy. It is what it is sometimes, right? Crazy. Even like crypto sometimes more worth it than that, right? Let's see, which other one? Somebody said HBAR. Let's check out HBAR. Let's see, HBAR. Okay, this thingy over here. Yep, for sure, for sure. Okay, let's see. Should I get some Hadera, HBAR? Should I add a little bit of that one? Let's see what it says. Should I add some HBAR? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Okay, it said no on the HBAR at the moment. You know, for some reason at the moment it said no on this thing, but it is what it is. You know, it's like it probably wants to wait. Maybe it might have a bigger dip or something short term. So maybe I might need a tiny bit more patience on that one. Don't do HBAR paper. Oh, nice, nice. Hey there, Water Buffalo. How's it going, man? Hopefully you made lots of profits yesterday. Hell yeah, man. All good. Hopefully you're doing good there, man. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's see. I think I might try to check out one more cyber critter and then I'll probably go to some other thingy here. Let's see, which other cyber critter? Yeah, this one, the Cyber Kitty in the Cyber Puppy World. Cyber Kitty in the Cyber Puppy World. Let's check this one out. Should I feed the Cyber Kitty in the Cyber Puppy World? Let's see. Should I feed the Cyber Meal? Let's see what it says. And it said yes. That's awesome because it said yes. I get to feed this flippin' Cyber Kitty in the Cyber Puppy World. That way it won't scratch me or bite the hell out of me. So I won't turn into a weird cyber cat man or some weird shit. You know, like I wouldn't want to be that. It's kind of too weird. But anyway, at least I get to feed it and be safe from it. So it's kind of chill, kind of cool, kind of good. So I'll toss it a couple of bones for now. And then we'll see what it does a little bit. Hell yeah. Good, and yeah, I did the decent. It hit my target of 4380, but I got out before it 4375. Still did good though. Hope you're doing good, Nicky. Oh hell yeah, hell yeah! Good to hear that, Water Buffalo. Awesome, man. It's great. Cyber Catman is wild. I know, right? MSTR goodbye ATM. We could check it out. What? 2 errors. Something went wrong. Please try again. It doesn't want to flip and feed it. I wonder why. What the hell? Why is it be glitching? Oh man. Okay, now it finally filled. That one I don't know why it took forever, but it finally filled. Excuse me. Ask the paper if Cyber Catman is safe. Okay, let's see what the paper says. Is Cyber Catman safe? Let's see what the paper thinks. Paper said no. Paper says super dangerous, so might as well not turn into a Cyber Catman. Like it's just best not to. It ain't safe. It ain't safe at all. Paper don't like it. Paper don't flippin' like it at all. Kind of, sort of, halfway is what it is on that one. Paper don't like no Cyber Cat, man. Nothing like that. Oh man, crazy stuff. Ask about ONDS. I could try. Crypto, you will lose all HR money when Bitcoin goes 10K. Anything could happen. Anything could happen for sure, man. About Finexes. Let's see. Ask about ONDS. So is ONDS a buy? Probably, right? ONDS right here. So I don't have any of that, but I could ask. The paper's pretty smart. That's funny. Oh man, oh man. Bitcoin is bullish now, going at 105K. Now I'm gonna put the fuck at it. That's funny. Okay, so ONDS. Let's see, is ONDS a buy? Somebody was asking. Is ONDS a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Let us see what the flippin' paper thinks. Is ONDS a buy? And it said kind of yes. So I guess it kind of sort of halfway likes the ONDS, whatever that thingy is. So I guess it likes it. I don't know if I have any of this one. I don't think I do. Like, I mean, the analysts say it's a buy, but kind of who knows. I see, it probably won't. If it won't let me buy the fractional, I won't. But if fractional, if it'll let me, I will. See, it doesn't let me. But it said that it's a buy right now. But like, I don't want to add too much, like bigger amounts. At the moment, I won't add that one. Let's see, MSTR 245, short MSTR. I don't think MicroStrategy will go to 45. Okay, let's check out MSTR. Let's see what MSTR is doing. MSTR. So it's down 8.14 today. After hours, it's up 0.25. Down for the week. Down for the month. Down for 3 months. Down for year to date. A year is down, 5 years it's up, and maximum it's up a little bit. So I guess I could try to ask the paper, see what the paper thinks, right? Let's see what the paper will say. I'll ask the paper in a second. So this one, let's see, 1 day, 1 hour, looks kind of bearish. Looks like it's trending down. 1 week, 4 hours. It just kind of generally looks bearish. Looks like it's just going down and trending down at the moment. Looks like the momentum's towards the downside. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll ask the paper. I could ask the paper, but I won't get any. But see what it says. They might have no idea it was down all the way to 162. I know, right? Not that far. Seeing Bitcoin is still 88K. When Bitcoin goes 30K, it can easily go 45. Yep, kind of might. But honestly, what the paper thinks is MSTR a buy right now. Like, whatever it says, I'm not going to buy it. I just want to see what it thinks, Is MSTR a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Let's see what the paper flipper thinks. And the paper even said no. Paper don't like MSTR at the moment. It said kind of no on that one. Kind of is what it is, but it kind of sort of halfway said no on this. At least at the moment, at least sort of kind of halfway at the moment type deal, It's not like the end of the world or anything. We're not even close. What reason MSCR would make rise? Yeah, I can see Bitcoin going to 48K. So if that's the case, then yes. But yeah, it's like Bitcoin or like crypto, it could go anywhere. Like short term, it could go down, it could go up. Like even long term, it could do like anything. Long term on Bitcoin, I'm bullish. I think it'll go up. Short term, anything could kind of happen. For real, for sure. Like anything could kind of happen. Let's see. Let's check out the GLD. GLD. Let's check out that one. See if I should do some trades on it. Forcing the price to collapse. Oh, I see. As Bitcoin goes under 74, it will collapse faster under sailor price. Oh, that's crazy. That's flipping crazy. Bands, your stuff. I see. Cool, cool. Information is very useful. Awesome, awesome. Thanks. Thank you guys for the information. Let's see what the gold thing here looks like. Let's see. So gold, this is the, what do you call it, ETF. So let's see what I should potentially do on the gold. So right now, 1 day, 1 hour, slightly looks bearish. Looks like on a slightly longer momentum, it's kind of switching to the downside a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway, trending down a little bit. Let's see at the super macro here. Go 30 seconds candles. Let's see what that's doing. 30-second candle. So right now looks like it's short term, kind of going up, building up momentum. Super short term. So yeah, kind of super short term, looks kind of bullish. Let's see. I love how Robinhood has more tools to use now. They're getting more advanced. Yeah, it looks like they're getting a little bit better for sure. Like a while back when I started, it didn't have as much stuff. But now it looks kind of sort of halfway, a bit more decent. So let's see, maybe let's see, I could go to the gold futures. It's kind of hard to see what to do at the moment, but let's see. Gold futures is kind of going sideways right now. Micro gold futures. It's kind of hard to see what it does. So right now it's kind of doing that at the moment. Let's see, maybe just for the heck of it, I'll try to short one for a little bit and see what it does. Actually, not just short one, I'll probably short one with a limit order. So quantity, I'll probably do one, and I'll do 4336 or 4335.7. 4335.7. I'll try to do that, maybe short it from that point. Then we'll see what happens. Once it reaches that, or if it reaches that, I'll try to short it a little bit from that point. Then crash again, maybe earlier. Let's see, then crash it. YMSTR will go up. Bitcoin halving 2028. Yeah, I'm not sure when Bitcoin is halving or not. Like you guys probably know, like their bans. You probably know better, more information about the crypto than I do. So yeah, I'm waiting to get into this one at 4335.7. 4335 point. It almost got there. Looks like it might get there here shortly. After it gets there, I guess I'll see what it does. If it gets there, I think it will get there, but we'll see. I think it might get to the let's see, the one I'm trying to get, 4335.7. So just a few more points up and I'll be in that one. Then we'll see what it does, I guess. Let's see. This chick at my job, I'm starting to regret messing around with her now. She's very loud about it and is getting very territorial. This Lady could cost me my job. Oh no, that's not good there. I am the bars. That's not good. Definitely be careful with that. For sure, for sure. Okay, so I guess while I'm waiting for the gold thingy to fill, I could probably go and look at some other potential trades I could do. Ask the paper if this is good. Okay, let's ask the paper. Hey there, paper, is this good? Let's see what the paper says. The paper said yes, so the paper said it's good. Paper said it's good. It'd be all good a little bit, so it's kind of chill. Sort of halfway chill a little bit, kind of is what it is. Okay, looks like I got filled into my gold position thingy. Now, never see where you sleep. That's funny. Okay, now I guess I'll probably try to let's see, exit this, buy back at, if it'll go down to the price, buy back at 433. I'm not sure if it will go back down. We'll see kind of here. Let's see what the chart looks like. It might not. Trade, let's say buy back, because right now it's a sell. Buy back, limit order. One at 433. 4334.5. I'll try to do that one. We'll see what happens. Okay, see if it'll kind of short-term bounce back to that one. Daddy day trade. I've been there though. I get it. Oh wow. I should have known better. She was thirsty from the start. SMH. That's funny. Thirsty from the start. That's funny. That's flippin' funny. Let's see, I gotta change this thingy here real quick. Okay, change this to the flipping this thingy so I could see what's going on in there. Alrighty. Drink some coffee here a tiny bit. Cheers, by the way. Cheers, drinking from my Marvel coffee mug. Good stuff. Yummy coffee. Drink some of my water stuff. Yummy, yummy. Okay, after this, I could bounce back to the other thingy if it lets me. I want to check out the QQQ and SPY. I'll search those up, see what those are doing. Let's see. Okay, not this one, but here. Go to QQQ, go to SPY. Okay, so QQQ is currently down some more, which I kind of thought it was gonna do. Let's see, let me look at the chart, see what it looks like. I should have known better. Keep up investing, guys. One of these days, out hard work will pay off big. For sure, for sure. Thanks there. I am the bars. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see. Let's see what the chart looks like. Okay, 1 day. I'll do 1 day. Actually, 1 day, 1 hour. So 1 day, 1 hour looks like it's still kind of going down, trending down some more on this thingy. We'll see what it kind of keeps on doing. So right now it looks like it's kind of trending down some more. We'll see if it kind of keeps on doing that. Let's see, check out that 1 week. 1 week, 4 hours. Looks like it's still kind of trending down. So looks like the momentum on the QQQ is towards the downside at the moment. For sure, for sure. Let's see, slightly more of a macro trade. Let's see, 1 minute. So on the 1 minute chart, it says it's going up a tiny bit, but I think that's kind of short term. On the zigzag line, it's dipping down, so it's still downward momentum. Yeah, the volume, the green volume is dying out. It's kind of overbought, so like, yeah, it looks like downward momentum, kind of in general. at the moment. Downward momentum on the QQQ, not financial advice. Obviously, let's see SPY. Let's see what SPY looks like. SPY kind of looks like the same thing. It's down at the moment. The momentum is kind of down on this thingy, on the SPY. Let's see, 1 hour chart. Yeah, even on the 1 day, 1 hour chart, looks like momentum towards the downside, both on the zigzag line trending down, the MACD line trending down, everything kind of trending down. So on this thingy, it looks like more momentum towards the downside, you know. Fortunately or unfortunately is just the way it looks like. The way it flipping looks like crazy hell. Momentum towards the flipping downside. It is what it is, not financial advice, but looks like that's kind of sort of halfway where it's heading. Are you long or short on micro gold? Well, right now I started a short on the micro gold. Might not play out the right way, but we'll see. So I'm just in one contract on a short. We'll see what it does. Might do the opposite. I might have to get out and go long with it potentially. Especially if the markets are dipping, might be a smart thing to do, you know. But if I go on, let's see. So see, this is the one I'm in. But yeah, see, it's kind of trending up. If it goes up a little bit more, I might get out. But let's see, if I go on the gold, let's see on the GLD to look at the finer chart here. Look at the finer chart on this thing and see what it looks like. Advanced. Okay, so on the advanced here, on the, let's see, 1 day. So on the MACD, looks like it's kind of still trending down a little bit. Let's see, on the shorter time frame, the 15 minutes. 15 minutes, the MACD looks like it's going up a little bit, but the zigzag going down. So it's kind of going sideways for the most part. Let's see. 5 minutes looks like it's kind of down, trend a tiny bit, sideways and sort of down. Just chopping around sideways. 1 minute is kind of trending up a tiny bit short term. 30 seconds, super short term, it's kind of going up a little bit at the moment. But let's see, 1 hour. 1 hour looks like it's kind of dipping down short term, but so anything could kind of happen. It's kind of not 100% decisive at the moment. Silver recovered already. Hop in with AGQ or SLV leaps before your KWF. You think it's worth it to go long with the silver on the what do you call it? Go long with the silver on the futures. Look at the look at 4-hour RSI. Let's see on this thingy. Let's see. RSI, SMA, RSI. So this one, let's see. Where does it let to do the hour thingy? I'm not sure if it lets me do the hour. So it doesn't let me do the hour here. Price, average. Yeah, it doesn't let me do the hours on this thingy. Yes, do leaps. Yeah, like right now the market's closed. Like I probably wouldn't do the leaps or options when the market's closed, but when it opens back up, that's more of a possibility to do that once it's open, I guess, right? Or you might have to do it on TradingView, my bad. Yeah, like the RSI or all those type of things probably better to do on TradingView. Let's see what the TradingView looks like for the gold. Let's see what the TradingView looks like for the gold. So for the gold, kind of short term, I'm not sure if it's refreshed enough or not. But at the moment, it looks like it's kinda wanting to trend back down. But let's see the longer time frame, 4 hours. So even the 4 hours looks like short term it might be trending out. Look, it's starting the zigzag line down, and the MACD is starting to go towards the downside. So I don't know if it will or not. That's kind of on the 4 hour chart on the, and this one what it looks like, sort of halfway trending down a little bit. But I guess we'll see what it does. We will see what it does. Let me see smaller time frame. If I do a 1 hour time frame, even a 1 hour time frame kind of looks slightly bearish still. I have to do it on trading. Yeah. Oh, what do you think of Tesla? Well, what I think of Tesla personally, obviously not financial advice. For the long term, I think it'll do good. I think it'll go up a lot. I think probably be one of the most expensive stocks. Short term, I'm not sure. It could do either or. Right now, from what I've seen earlier, that it was going up. So short term it could do anything, but long term I think it's gonna go up. That's just my personal opinion on that. Not financial advice. Let's see. Maybe I'll click on 1 minute. See how this looks like. Let's see. 1 minute. How does this look like? Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell, but if the market's tanking, might be a good idea to potentially get out of gold or to do anything with the gold. Is probably go long with it, I'm guessing. Let's see here. 1 minute. Change this to 5 minutes. But yeah, Tesla, I think for the long term is gonna go up. Yeah, let's see. Let's go back to this thingy here. Okay, let's check out Tesla. Get Tesla shares. So right now, like for the day, it went up quite a bit, the Tesla thingy. After hours, it's down a little bit. Let's see, I might just kind of close out of this thing because it seems like to be going up a lot. So I got out of my gold thingy because it looks like it's just going up too fast, too much with my other device here. But anyways, Tesla. Let's see, 1 day, 1 hour. The chart looks kind of bullish, but looks like the MACD is starting to trend down. Looks like it's oversold. Overbought on the RSI. So it looks like it's starting to trend down a little bit here. Let's see on the 1 week. On the 1 week, looks like it's the zigzag line going up. The MACD kind of going. The zigzag going down. The MACD slightly going up. It's hard to tell on this thingy. So long term, it looks pretty bullish. For the 1 month, looks like it's kind of trending up. But for the short term, looks like it's kind of trending down. So it looks like whatever momentum it had possibly dying out. But what I think, personal opinion, like for the super long term, I think it'll probably go up some more. Obviously not financial advice, but I think it'll go up some more. Short term, it could do anything though. So yeah, I don't have much of Tesla. I think I recently sold out of it. Let's see. I had a lot of that TSLL and Tesla. Right now, like only got 99 cents of it because I usually when I sell it or whatnot, I buy like a little bit back of it type deal. So yeah, so I don't have much of that one right now. I used to have a lot of the TSLL. I think I sold out of that one too. Right here, the TSLL. See, I barely have anything in that one. 0.98. But yeah, I'll probably buy some more. For the long term, I'm bullish on it. I don't have much in it because it's kind of high. But I think eventually it will go higher, so I kind of like it for the long term. Let's see where Apple is sitting at. Let's check out Apple. So Apple is at 274.20, so it's down 1.50% for the day. So it's not too bad. So after hours, it's up 0.03. So I don't have much of the Apple thingy. Look at this chart. Look at the advanced chart. See what it looks like. Okay, 1 day, 1 minute chart. Okay, so the 1 day, 1 minute chart looks slightly bullish. Looks like the MACD is going up. Let's see, longer term, 1 hour. So on the 1 day, 1 hour, looks like it's trending down a little bit here. Okay, 1 month, 4 hours, looks like it's trending down. So slightly, at least at the moment, looks like momentum is kind of downward on the Apple stock, you know. Maybe I should ask the paper, obviously not financial advice. Maybe I should ask the paper, is Apple a buy right now? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is Apple a buy at the moment? Let's see. So the paper said yes. The paper said yes, that Apple's a buy at the moment. So let's see, would I be able to get some Apple stock? Let's see what it says. So if I get it not in shares but in dollars, see if it'll let that do a fractional. Yeah, see this one? It only allows full ones. So let's see, Apple only trades in fractional shares during market hours. Your order will be converted to a market order and queued for market open. Trade now, buy and hold shares. Okay, so if I continue, it'll just be queued in as a queued in type deal for market open. So it'll still do that, but for market open. So kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense a little bit. So Trump didn't reschedule marijuana. Oh, he didn't? I didn't really hear the details about it. I don't know if his bill or the signing deal for the marijuana went through or not. I'm not sure. I don't know the details about that one. Let's see. Maybe I should get some XRP. Let's see. Maybe I should check out what the XRP thingy is doing. Because I don't think I asked the paper if I should get that crypto. Let's see. Especially if it's at a dip, might be a good opportunity to add some to it, potentially. If I could find it here. If I could kind of find it here. Let's see. There it is. There's the XRP. Oh yeah, looks like right now it's at 1890. Looks like a potential good opportunity to get it at a discount. That looks kind of decent to me, at least, like a pretty decent discount. Let me see. Maybe just in case, I don't know what the paper will say whether to buy it or not, but just in case, I'll add a little bit to it the way it is. Add like $3 for right now, and then I could ask the paper if the paper thinks it's good to buy it. So if the paper thinks it's good to buy it, I could try to get some more of it, you know. So let's see. Should I get some more of the XRP? Let's see. Should I flip and get some more of the XRP? Let's see what the paper thinks. And the paper said yes. The paper kind of sort of halfway likes the XRP thingy at the moment. Obviously not financial advice, but the paper kind of likes it. So I guess I get to add a tiny bit more of this thingy right now. Just a tiny bit more. You know, might be sort of better than nothing. No for the XRP or... Okay, I guess maybe add a tiny bit more. Maybe a couple more of the... excuse me. Of the XRP thingy. Okay, hell yeah. Oh yeah, the other thing, I gotta make sure I check on the elf, right? See how the elf is doing. Christmas is coming up. See what the elf is up to. So elf is up 2.97 today. So I guess it was well fed last night. I gave it some food, so it's happy. So it's all green. After hours, looks like it's kind of hungry because you could see it's 0.84 negative. So it looks like whatever I ate, like it wore out, like it wants to eat some more potentially. So I might have to toss a couple more bones to the elf. That's if the flipping paper will permit me to do that. if the flipping paper, this paper trading paper will permit me to do that, to feed the elf some more. Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I flip and feed the beautiful elf? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and feed the beautiful elf? And the paper said flipping no. So yeah, Elf is gonna be pissed. Elf is gonna be hungry. Santa Claus is gonna be pissed. You know, now like might be like on the Santa's naughty list, not even get half a gift for Christmas. Kind of sad. The Elf won't have enough energy to work on the toys, to build the toys for Christmas. So there may not be a Christmas rally. A Santa Claus rally might not exist because the flippin' Elf is not fed. How sad. How terrifying. Go along with me to 4350. Uh, you think it's gonna go up there? That could be a good opportunity. I could try. If I go long, I'll try to get it on the discount because I closed my short. I lost some money on that one. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Futures. Yeah, the trade that I was in, I actually lost some money on this one right here. Let's see. Futures. Okay, let's see. Micro gold futures. But yeah, see, I'm down to day 59. So the last trade I did, I lost some money on it. But if I go long, I'll probably go long. I'll try to get into it for a better deal. Let's see, if I go long, I'll go buy. Go to limit order. And I'll try to get in at least a lower price, maybe at 4339. Maybe I'll try to get in at 4337. If I'll get in at 4337, maybe that might be a good price to go in long with that. Possibly. Yeah, 4337.7. Maybe I'll try to get in at that one. Let's see if I go on this one, trade, buy, go long, limit order 1 at 4337.7. If it gets in at that price, maybe I'll go long from that price. We'll see what happens, I guess, right? Go to all the way to 4350 from that. I guess I could do that and see if it'll hit the price. I'm not sure if it will or not, but I guess we'll see. And then just sit around and wait and see what happens, I guess. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. Guess we'll see what happens. Ride it from that price up a tiny bit. But just for the heck of it, let's see what, let's see the other futures. Micro copper futures, see where that's at. Almost looks like the micro copper futures might be in a good time to potentially get into. Okay, looks like my order got filled on that thingy. I guess we'll see what it does. Hopefully it keeps on bouncing up a bit. Yeah, this one looks kind of decent, like potentially to go long in the micro copper, but I'll probably wait on a little bit on that thingy. Let's see. So yeah, this is the one I'm in right now. Guess we'll see how it does. Okay, let's see. Maybe I should check out the other crypto here. Actually, before I check out the crypto, I want to see what Walmart's doing. Let's see, Walmart. Let's see what Walmart's up to. Yeah, sounds good. That one. Okay, so Walmart is still doing okay. Because I think people are kind of using Walmart to kind of hedge, because it's a kind of safer place where people go buying, staple place where people go to. So if everything's going down, obviously Walmart most of the time goes up. It does the opposite from the general market and the general everything. And sometimes when everything else goes up, it kind of lags behind. So this one kind of does the opposite. Not all the time, but a lot of the time from the kind of everything else, you know. So this kind of a good indicator to kind of look at this and see what's going on. You know, I kind of like that. So if I'll get into this one like later, probably do a short, but at this point it's kind of risky to do anything, you know. Actually, I want to see what the chart looks like. Oh man, kind of sleepy. Okay, right now it looks like the momentum's towards the downside, which kind of makes sense. At least a short term, 1 week momentum, kind of sort of up, but then down on the zigzag line, sideways action. Yeah, for the most part, kind of indecisive, sideways action, kind of overbought on the RSI, and just generally, yeah, it's hard to tell right now, but I think it'll be going down here because it went too high up, kind of fast. So on the 1 day, 1 hour, looks like it's downtrending. Maybe the downtrend kind of started on that thingy a little bit. Yeah, it looks like short term it's kind of downtrending right now on the Walmart thingy. All right, I just wanted to check and see where it's at, type deal. Alrighty, let's see. Maybe now I could go and see which other one to get of the cryptos. Let's see, which crypto should I get? Let's see. So I asked about the Doge. I asked the paper about the Bitcoin, Ethereum. Maybe I'll try Ethereum, see what it says about Ethereum. Okay, I gave you a gift with a Blink. Oh, really? How does that work? A gift with Blink? Hey there, Mark Smith, bro. I'm not really sure how that works, the gift with Blink thingy. But thank you for sending the gift. I'll have to figure out how it works. Thank you, man. But I'm gonna throw the paper to see if I should get some Ethereum. You know, let's see. Should I get some Ethereum? Let's see what the paper says. Should I get some Ethereum? So the paper said yes on Ethereum. So I'll probably add a little bit to that. So I'll add a tiny bit of Ethereum. Okay, let's see, buy, get like a couple dollars with Ethereum. Hell yeah. Oh, well, look at Blink, get some. I'll look at Blink and get some. Let's see, Blink. Let's go look at Blink. BLNK. BLNK. Okay, Blink charging. Okay, so right, I got like 97 cents, so I bought in at $1, so it's kind of low. But I guess I'll see if I should get some more of it, right? Let's see. Let me throw the paper, see if I should get some more Blink. Let's see what it says. Should I get some more flippin' Blink? Let's see. Should I flip and get some more flippin' Blink? What does the paper think? The paper said no on the Blink. I guess paper don't like it at the moment for some reason. Paper don't like the Blink at the moment. Kind of is what it is a little bit, right? Okay, let's see. Ethereum. So I got some Ethereum. Maybe XRP already checked it. Shiba I checked it. The cat puppy world thingy I checked. Maybe the hype thingy. Maybe I should get a tiny bit of the hype. The crypto hype. I want to get some crypto hype. Let's see, paper. Should I get some crypto hype? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I flip and get? Okay, so paper don't like the crypto hype at the moment. I guess I gotta skip on that thingy, at least for the time being. No crypto hype at the moment, at least. Okay, so if no crypto hype at the moment, so Pepe thingy, let's check that one out. So I got $9.07 worth of that thingy. We'll see what the paper thinks, whether it's worth it or not to buy that one. Guess we'll see. We'll figure it out, right? Okay, let's see. Should I get Pepe? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I get some flipping Pepe? Let's see what the paper thinks. Oh, that's kind of weird. The paper said yes on that one. Kind of interesting. I guess I could get a tiny bit of the Pepe thingy. Okay, let's get, maybe I'll just get the minimal of this thingy. Just get $1 worth. The moment's kind of better than nothing, I guess. Okay, the age bar, HBAR, I think I asked about that one. XLM, let's see about the XLM. So I got a little bit, $5.27 of that one. Let's see, should I get some XLM? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I get some XLM? And the paper said yes. So I guess I get to get some flippin' XLM. Hell yeah. Tiny bit of XLM. Let's see, maybe get a couple bucks worth of XLM. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Maybe the CRV. Let's check out CRV. If I should get some of the CRV thingy. Let's see. Ask the paper. Should I get some CRV? Let's see. Let's see what it says. So it said no on the CRV at the moment. It said no on the CRV. Okay, let's see which one is the next one here. No on the CRV. Okay, the next one will be AERO. Let's see, should I get some? Let's see how much I got. Got very little bit. Let's see, should I get some AERO? Let's see what it thinks. Should I get some AERO of the crypto? So it doesn't want me to get that one either. It's kind of a little bit strange. No AERO at the moment. Alrighty. It is what it is. It is what it flippin' is, like crazy hell. I think I checked the Solana earlier. Not sure if, I think I got a little bit of that one. Link. Yeah, Link. I think I haven't checked this one. So I'll check Link, see if I should get some of that one. Should I buy some flippin' Link chain? Let's see. Should I buy some Link chain? Let's see what it says. And it said yes. It wants me to get the flippin' Link chain. Alrighty, let's get some flippin' Link chain. Get a couple of the Link chain thingy. Oh, excuse me. Okay, after the Link chain. Oh man, the screen changed. Okay, Ondo, I think I checked that one. Or maybe I haven't. LTC, Litecoin. Let's see if I should do that one. Let's see, should I get some Litecoin? Let's see what the paper says. Should I get some Litecoin? Let's see. So it doesn't want me to get the Litecoin at the moment. Okay, I'll go to the next one. No Litecoin at the moment. Okay, if no Litecoin at the moment, then let's see what's next. ONDO. Let's see, I got $4 of that one. Let's see. Should I get some ONDO? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flippin' says. Should I get some ONDO? Some flippin' ONDO. Okay, and it said no on the ONDO. Okay, so no on that one. Okay, after the ONDO, I think I checked this one out. See Zora. Let me check out the Zora thingy. See what that thinks. See what it thinks about the Zora thingy. Should I get some Zora? Let's see what it thinks about the Zora thingy. Okay, about the Zora thingy, it said no. It's weird. Some crypto it wants me to get, some crypto it doesn't want me to get. It's kind of weird a little bit, but it is what it is. That's how the paper judges its thing, sort of halfway a little bit, you know. Let's see, RKLB. Let's see, I could check that one out. Then after that, I could go check out the other ones. Let's see, RKLB. Let's see, RKLB isn't that Rocket Lab? So yeah, that's Rocket Lab. Looks like I don't have any of that one right now. Analyst rating, 67% buy, 33% hold. So it actually dipped, had a pretty decent dip today, all the way to 9.92%. It's quite a bit. Overnight, some more, 2.35%. That's pretty decent, you know. But let's see here. I could toss the paper and see what the paper thinks, but I don't have any. I think I used to have it. I think I sold out of it. I think I sold out of that one. Looks like it's kind of trending down at the moment. 1 day, 1 minute. Let's see. 1 day, 1 hour. Looks like it's on a downtrend at the moment, kind of for the most part. Yeah, looks like the momentum on that thing is towards the downside. Let's see, you think SoFi goes lower? Thinking about getting some. SoFi, it potentially could go lower. I mean, I have a whole bunch of it myself, but like, not sure exactly. I could go look at the chart, see what it looks like. I think there's a chance it could go lower, but I'm bullish on it for the long run, and I'm actually down quite a bit in the position. But yeah, today it went down quite a bit, 5.41%, then overnight some more, 0.64%. So yeah, it's going down quite a bit, and that's like my pretty much biggest position. So that's why I'm kind of down quite a bit on my portfolio. Let's see. So yeah, even right now, looks like it's trending down on the 1 week and 4 hour chart. The 1 day, 1 hour chart. The MACD looks like it's down. Looks like the zigzag line started to go up, but that doesn't really mean anything. Let's see here. And the 1 week, 4 hour chart, that also looks kind of bearish. So it looks like short term it has some more potential downside. I mean, it's not guaranteed. I mean, I have the SoFi stock too. I'd rather it to go up, but if it goes down, I'll just probably add some more to it. Because still long term, I think it'll go up. You know, just my opinion. Obviously, not financial advice. I think long term will go up, but looks like at the moment the momentum is still kind of more towards the downside. Oh, the silver futures. Let's see, silver futures. Let's see, futures. I don't do much of the silver futures. Let's see. Futures. Currency, metals. So micro silver. So here's the micro silver futures. So that one's at break even right now. So it's kind of moving sideways a little bit. So I'll have to go probably to the silver ETF to kind of maybe see what it might do. But right now it's kind of indecisive, looks like. Let's see. Silver. Let's check out silver. Silver in general, the silver ETF. Let's see what the silver ETF looks like. Okay, so 1 day, 1 hour chart. So on the zigzag line, looks like it's trending down. RSI is kind of moving downward. The MACD is moving downward a little bit. On the 1 week, 4 hour chart, slightly momentum on the downtrend. It's like hard to tell exactly. Hey there, J Duff. Hey, not much, just trading on here. How you doing, man? I'll probably get out of this trade because, or maybe not now. Let's see, go back. But yeah, let me see. I'm doing the, what do you call it? I should have stayed in my, what do you call it, futures long. I think it would have done, or was futures short that I had. I got out of it because it moved up, doing some of the scalping that doesn't, it's not going right. But I think because it's moving down so much right now, I might just get out of this position. Might not just trade futures at the moment because it just keeps on doing the opposite from what I wanted to do, you know. Let's see, silver. Let's go to the silver. Okay, I was looking at the silver futures, but not the silver futures, the silver trust thingy. Good. Got smashed in the markets again today. Oh no, that's not good. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. That's not good. Yeah, the markets are not being nice today. I mean, if you look at my portfolio is down too right here. See, so you could see just for the day it's down like over $1,000. Obviously, most of this is unrealized because I didn't sell at a loss. Like a lot of it is the SoFi. If you look at, because that's my biggest holding. See, just the SoFi in general. See, the position is down 1,060, which is not bad. It's probably a good time to add some more. At least personally for me, not financial advice to that one. Then on top of that, I got like, what do you call it? A couple of call options that are on SoFi that are down too. The Leaps calls right here. See, just on this the two Leaps calls, I'm down like $920. So yo, like short term, this is nothing for me. Like I see it as a discount type deal. Stocks at a discount. You know, it's a good way to see it, I guess. But definitely got to try to be safe out here right now in the stock market, and hopefully, if we have a tiny bit of losses, it recovers. You know, if we do the right thing, I think eventually it should. You know, like right now, like I'd probably add some more to this one, but I might keep on dipping. But if I add a little bit, it probably won't hurt. You know, make the dollar cost average a smaller amount. You know, add it like buying the dip a little bit. You know, sort of halfway. Let me see. I should ask the paper. Should I buy this dip on the SoFi? Let's see what the paper says. Should I buy this dip on the SoFi thingy? Let's see. Let's see what it says. So the paper said yes to buy the dip on the SoFi. That's funny. That's flippin' funny. Paper said yes to buy the dip on the SoFi. Flippin' crazy. SCHB, SCHG, and VOO. Can you show us your lifetime gains? Trailing stop. I understand why you got out, but it's Going back up, no worries though. I don't want to tell you how to do everything. Oh, no worries, Water Buffalo. It's all good. So show us your lifetime gains. Let's see. I could show it. Like it's not much because obviously I don't do this full time. And right now the market's down, but I could show it. Let's see. Get a tiny bit more of this thingy. A tiny bit more. Okay, so right now it's obviously down because the market's down and the stocks that I'm in are kind of down. But the take home profits, let's see. Realized profits and losses. So, like, obviously it's not doing that great. Oops. So, for the 1 week, up 51.54. 1 month, it's down 449. 3 months, it's up 4,888.27. So year to date, it's up 7,496. Then maximum it's 6,303. But the thing is, like, I had it for a while and I haven't done anything with the portfolio. I had a small amount sitting on there, but I kind of started trading from April. So from April this year to this point. But that's kind of doing this type of thing on the side, just kind of playing. So that's with that thingy. And obviously the portfolio itself is kind of down at the moment because some of my stocks that I'm in are kind of short term down. So you could see. So for now it's down until it recovers. But just recently it used to be at, before the market tanked, it used to be at 42 at the all time highs. So yeah, just gotta wait for it to bounce back up. Kind of is what it is with this thingy. Yep, kind of is what it is with this thingy. See, maybe I should see which crypto I should add to. 'Cause sometimes I go through all of them, sometimes I don't, but I think I got through most of them. So I got through that one, that one, that one, that one. CRV, Solana, Litecoin, Ondo, Peanut, Zora. I think this is where I stop right here. AAVE. So let's see. Should I get some more of the AAVE? 15, 15K in Pepe. Is that what you have there, Doc Holidays? You have 15K in Pepe? That's crazy. I wouldn't put 15K in Pepe. Hell no. Okay, let's see. Should I get some more of the AAVE? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more of the AAVE? So it said no on that thingy. It said no on flipping this thingy for at the moment. Okay. Paper is still the one. I know, right? Oh, are you saying Pepe is still the one? No. I don't know if Pepe is the one. I think I might have bought some of it today, but I'm not sure. Let's see the penguin thingy. Should I feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see. Should I feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, the paper says yes, that I should feed the pudgy cyber penguins. Hell yes, let's flip and feed those critters before they peck the hell out of us. Feed them pudgy cyber penguins. Hell yeah. Probably toss a couple bones to those guys. A little bit won't hurt. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. AAVE ton. But yeah, the Pepe thing, I think I have a little bit of that one, wherever it's at. Let's see, where's the Pepe thingy? Yeah, right here I got a little bit of that one. Not much. I think I added a tiny bit more today. But let's see, which other one should I do? Ondo, Peanuts, or AAVE. Maybe I should get some AAVE. Pepe's little. Hey there, Isaiah. Love so. That's fine. Let's see. Should I get some AAVE? Let's see what the paper says. Should I get some flipping AAVE? And it said yes on the flipping AAVE. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Get some AAVE. Sounds good to me. I don't have too much of that one, but I'll probably toss it a couple bones. Couple of little bones I think won't hurt. Hell yeah. Okay. Order filled. Let's see. After that one, peanuts or a ton. Maybe get a ton of crypto. Maybe check that one out. A ton of crypto. What about ticker HL inclusion into S&P 400 December 22nd? What do you think about it? Don't sleep on it. I could check it out. The HL. I'm not sure if I heard of it, but I'll check it out. Yeah, I'll throw the paper on this thingy and then I'll check out the HL thingy. Should I get a ton of crypto? Let's see what it says. Should I get a ton of flipping crypto? Let's see. And it said yes. It wants me to get a ton. I guess I could get a ton. Let's get a flipping ton. See what it does. Let's see, get one ton of crypto. Hell yeah. Okay, I guess we get to check out the HL, whatever that is. Bros buying alts in a bear market. Brave. I know, right? For sure. Super crazy, risky stuff, right? Oh, man. But let's see. Let's check out the HL thingy, whatever that is. HL. Oh, man. So Hecla mining. So that's what this thing is all about. Let me see. I'll add this to the list here. So it looks pretty bullish. I mean, the chart looks like it's just trending upward for the most part. About Hecla mining. Hecla mining CO engages in the provision of precious and base metals. It operates through the following segments: Greens, Greek, Lucky, Friday, Keno Hill, Casa, Berardi, and other. The company was founded by Amasa B. Campbell, Patsy Clark, and John Finch on October 14, 1891. It's headquartered in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. The listed name for HLS Hecla Mining Company. So it looks pretty bullish for the most part. 40% say buy, 50% say hold, 10% say sell. I see, does it have any dividend? Dividend yield, very small one, 0.08. So let's see, let's look at this chart. Okay, so the 1 day, 1 hour. Short term looks like it's kind of trending down. The 1 hour chart, on the 1 week chart, looks like the momentum is towards the downside at the moment for this one. But for the long term, it looks pretty decent. If you look at the time frame, percent wise, it's going up. I want to ask the paper what the paper thinks about it. See what it says. Hello, everyone, sincere. And 17 in Google. Let's see. Is HL a buy right now? Let's see what the paper says. Is HL a buy at the moment? Let's see. So the paper said no on the HL thingy at the moment. The paper kind of sort of halfway said no on this thingy. But I mean, the chart looks like short term it's kind of going down. Long term it looks pretty good. But short term it might potentially go down a little bit. HL mainly silver and some gold. Silver is trading higher than oil. No, oh, I see. Makes sense. But the paper at the moment said no on that thingy. I guess we'll see what it does, right? Yeah, I got some ton coin. Let's see after the ton coin. Maybe I'll check out the flocky thingy, whatever the hell that is. Should I flip and get some flocky? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and get some flocky? Yes or no? Let's see. So the paper said yes. It wants me to get the flocky thingy, whatever that is. So I'll get a little bit of this thingy. A tiny, tiny little bit of this thingy. Probably be better than nothing, I guess, right? Throw a dollar bill at that thingy. Call it good for now on this trade here. Let's see. That's one smart paper. I know, right? That's funny. That's kind of for sure there, J-Duff. Hell yeah. HL mainly silver and some gold. Okay. Well, just checked and I'm down even more. LOL. I gotta stop looking for the night. Oh wow, that's crazy. Be careful there, J-Duff. Don't try to make sure you grow your money instead of making it go down. Your paper is. That's funny. Yeah, the paper is kind of effed up. Look at it. The flipping paper's like aging. Look at that. Looks like a Stone Age paper. You get to see all the rips, all the dings, all the. I gotta add some flame marks to it. Gotta like add some flame, some fire, But it's kind of sort of halfway wearing out a little bit, Kind of is what it is. I mean, still kind of functioning, so it doesn't have to retire at the moment. Still kind of works. Mark 16 tax. Hey there, Mark. Not much. Just trading on here. Trading like crazy, man. Yeah, looking at any options plays this week. I haven't looked at the options plays at the moment. I might look at some potentially later. But like right now, I'm doing some futures trades, adding to some crypto. Uh, so I'm kind of down on the futures today. I think over $100 or something like that. So I kind of stopped doing the futures at the moment. Maybe I'll see if I'll find a good entry. I'll probably get in again. But for now, I'm kind of good on that one. But yeah, everything's good. Like, what about you? Are you in any options plays right now, Mark? Oh, you haven't gotten into futures yet. I see. I see. Are you in any options right now, Mark? Okay, so I got the flocky thingy. Zora bonk. Let's see. Should I get some bonk? Let's see what the paper says. Should I get some flippin' bonk? Crypto bonk. Yes or no? Let's see. Okay, so no. Crypto doesn't want to get bonked like crazy, so it's a no. It's a flipping no on that thingy for now. It is what it is a little bit. So that's a no. The SUI thingy. Let's see. Your paper is malfunctioning in the moment. I know, right there, BJM. For sure, it is kind of a little bit malfunctioning. Let's see. Let us flip and see. Should I get some SUI? I haven't asked the paper on that one. Should I get some flipping SUI? Some crypto SUI. Let's see. Okay, so it doesn't like that one at the moment either. So it doesn't like that one at the moment either, which is fine. It's kind of fine. It is what it is, Let's see. After SUI, we could check the flipping. El Crazy Chicken. I know, right? Here they Jesus Garciano for sure. A solid no. Yeah, Pollo Loco, Crazy Chicken for sure, man. Crazy stuff. Okay, so it said no on that one. Let's see. WLFI, World Liberty Financial. Let's see if it wants me to get that thingy. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Pinche pollo loco, no vale la pena, pinche way. Let's see. WLFI. Should I get some of that one? WLFI, yes or no? And it said yes. It said flipping yes on WLFI. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Get a couple of these thingies, the Liberty Mutual, whatever the hell that is. I'm in two put options out of the money and one call. Oh, okay, I see. Well, hopefully those options are doing good for you at the moment there, Mark 16 THAX. I hope they are. Apart from the options I was in a while, for a while, I'm still in those, but I didn't really make any new ones recently. Like I might try to get into some new ones, but at the moment, I'm not in any new ones. Let's see, virtual. Let's get some virtual. Maybe buy some virtual if the paper wants me to. Let's see, should I get some virtual? Let's see what the paper says. Should I flip and get some virtual stuff? Some virtual crypto stuff. So it said no on that one. It kind of sort of halfway said no on that one. It is what it is. It is what it flipping is, kind of sort of halfway a little bit, you know. I've been trying to learn charts really and been playing with ChatGPT. Oh, I see. I see. That's cool. Yeah, I've never tried using the ChatGPT or AI or any of that type of stuff for trading. Like it probably could help in a way, but I'm not sure. Like I said, I never tried it. But hopefully it's working out for you there, Mark 16 tax. Hope it is. Let's see. Maybe try this one. We got paper, don't need AI. That's funny. I know, right? That's funny. We got paper, don't need AI. Let's see. Should I get some flippin' ENA? Should I flippin' get some ENA? Let's see what the paper says. So for the ENA, the paper said no on that thingy. Fell behind the shoe dryer thingy. Okay, so that's kind of sort of halfway a no at the moment. Okay, let's see. Let's check out the next one. After the ENA, it's the XPL. Let's see. So that one I got $2.49 of that one. So not too much, but something though. Invest in Bimbo. I could see if they have it. I'm not sure if they do though. Oh well, no. I might need to swap out AI for paper. I know, right? Sometimes might have better odds, right? Tossing the coin or flipping the paper. That's funny. Flipping hilarious. Let's see. Should I get some XPL? Let's see what the paper says. Should I flip and get some XPL? Let us see. So the paper said yes on the XPL, whatever the hell that thingy is, kind of sort of halfway, a little bit, but not too much. But the paper kind of sort of, a little bit, tiny bit sort of halfway said yes on this thingy. So XPL for me is kind of sort of halfway, a little bit, a tiny bit, a teeny weeny bit, a buy. Hell yeah. Yeah. I'll get a couple of these then, just in case, just for the heck of it. Might be kind of sort of halfway a little bit worth it, I guess. Look at that AIRJ about to launch and BLNK again. Buy big lots of both. Oh, for real? That's crazy. Let's see. So I got the plasma thingy, BN whatever. I think the next one will be BNB. So after that one, okay, let's see. AIRJ, let's check it out. Wishing you all millions of dollars. Gotta get to some homework. Okay. Good luck there, Mark 16 tax with the homework. Thanks for letting us know about these stocks here. Hell yeah, good luck out there. Let's see. Hell yeah. AIRJ. Let's check out the AIRJ. So AIRJ. I think that's probably the one, right? Let's see. Air Jewel Technologies. Let's see what it's all about. See what it's all about, sort of halfway a little bit. So, oh man. So the trend line on the zigzag line sort of up, on the MACD sort of trending up. And I feel bad now that you got out at the at the loss. It's going up right now, just like the indicator said. But I understand you didn't want to risk it. Oh, no worries there, Water Buffalo. I wouldn't worry about it. It's, if I didn't do the right thing, I didn't do the right thing. No worries. I wouldn't worry about it. If it's my loss, it's my loss. I made the choice, so no worries, man. No worries at all. Eventually, on the futures, I know I'll get it back. It'll bounce back up eventually, but for now, I think it's good. But yeah, if I were you, I wouldn't worry there, Water Buffalo. But actually, thank you for actually having me part of the trade. I just should have been longer in it with you and would have done okay. But no worries at all. Okay, let's see. So this one, let me toss the paper, see if this is a buy. See what the paper thinks about this thingy. See, is AIRJ a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is AIRJ a buy? Let us see. So the paper said yes on that thingy. So paper said yes on this thingy. So maybe if it said yes, I could get a tiny bit of it. Let's see, buy. Maybe a fractional if it'll allow, which looks like it's allowing to do a fractional. So that's cool. So after AIRG, let's see which one other one was on the list here. Okay, yeah, sometimes it takes a little more patience, but I would never steer you into a horrible play. Yes, yes, for sure, there, Water Buffalo. Hell yeah. As like I said, it's my bad of whatever happened in my trade. But like, anyways, thank you actually for having me part of your trade. Which looks like it would have been working out. It's going up. Hell yeah, man. But yeah, no worries at all, man. It's just my bad, my mistake, not being patient enough in the play. So I blame myself like all the way through. MHGU, which is the OTC stock that owns over 300 Wendy's franchises, is down 80% this year. Oh wow, that's crazy. MHGU, that's crazy. I'll check it out here in a little bit. AirJ launch and BLNK again. Oh, okay, BLNK. Okay, I'll check these out, the MHGU and the OTC. Hopefully they are forced so when these franchises. Yeah, we'll see what happens to those. Oh, hell yeah. Awesome there, Water Buffalo. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. AMC will crash. Possibly. Let me see. Potentially, I don't know. Like, I haven't really looked at it, but it could. Let's see. Which one do I want to check out? ARAG. Oh, BL and K. I think I just checked BL and K earlier. BL and K. So, blink charging. Yeah, I think I looked at it earlier today. I guess I'll toss the paper on it again, see what it says. I think the paper said no on it earlier. But let's see. Let's toss the paper. Is BL and K a buy? Is BL and K a buy at the moment? And it kind of landed sort of halfway sideways. It's more of like a yes, but it's like a sideways thingy. So I guess I'll buy a tiny bit if it's like a sort of halfway maybe. So I guess I could get a tiny bit of that thingy just in case. Just in case and just for the heck of it, just a tiny bit, trade, buy, get like $1 worth of this thingy. So buy one share, dismiss, and still get the dollar. Okay, fine, dismiss, buy one share. One share is even smaller, but whatever, it is what it is. One share it is, one share it flipping is. Then I'll change this back to the dollar. Go back, so I got the blink charging thingy. Let's see. Sorry, man, didn't hear your response about my last comment. Did you figure out how to get donations? I want to help add to your portfolio. Oh, how to do the donations? I'm not sure how that's possible. So you should get a wheel with a spinner for pennies. A wheel with a spinner. Yeah, hey there, J Duff. I'm not sure like how the donation thingy works. Like I gotta figure it out. Like I haven't looked into it enough, I guess. I guess I didn't see your question about that earlier. Maybe I don't have the option for that I know of yet. But yeah, thanks for wanting to help add to the portfolio. But like, looks like I don't have the option for that. I'll try to look into that some more. Uh, Kind of new to this thingy, especially about the donation thingy. What about for work and I follow for good training? Okay, let's see what's the next one here. Hello, everybody. Donos usually become available when you have more subscribers. Oh, so so that becomes available when you have more subscribers. I see. I see. Makes sense. Let's see. PS6 will possibly release after GTA 6. Sony should do fine next year. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. Let's see, which one should I check out here? I think one of the ones, the MHGU. Let's see the MHGU. MHGU. Let's see what that looks like. So is that the micro copper features? Or is that? Yeah, I think that's what it probably is. Or maybe it doesn't have it at all. Maybe that's something else completely. Yeah, I think that's something else. Let's see, MHGU, and the other one was the OTC. Let's check the OTC. Check out the OTC thingy. Looks like it doesn't have the OTC thingy here either. Huh, that's kind of interesting. Wonder why. Let's see, should I get the BNB? I want to ask the paper. Should I get some more of the flippin' BNB? Let's see what the paper says. Should I get some more of the BNB? Okay, it said no on the BNB thingy, which is kind of fine. I'll go to the next thingy here. Go to the next thingy here. I'll send $1 now. Why it takes 50% of donations, right? Yeah, I think YouTube does take like 50% of the donations. I think so. But yeah, if you'll send it, thanks, man. Like I've got like before you sent me like $5, and I think it turned it into like $2.50. So I think YouTube does take like 50% of it. Yeah, I think YouTube does take like 50% of it. Hey there, Tasmanian Devil. Okay, so I see it right now in the chat. It says 199. Thank you there, Jada. So I'll see. I'll do the hearts thingy and I'll like it. But yeah, looks like I got it. Thanks, man. So it's working. So in this case, you could. That's possible, right? Just share PayPal or Patreon. I don't have any Patreon or anything like that though. You know, invest in the up and coming construction company in Washington. Which construction company in Washington? 50% is crazy. Yes, 50% is kind of crazy. Wait, thank you there, J Duff. YouTube does pay a lot for views though if you do ads. Yes, like right now, like I don't have ads. I think I might be getting the ads like maybe tomorrow or after tomorrow because I'm pretty close to that threshold. But we'll see what happens though. Uh, it's run by V Nicky S. That's funny. Hell yeah, you're awesome there, J Duff. You're awesome, man. Thank you a lot. See, because of that donations that you're doing, then the karma will get you back in a good way. It'll make you extra insanely hella rich, you know. Because people that do that, like, they do well in life. People that donate, you know. Okay, let's see. BNB was a no. Hell yeah, wishing you the best, man, J Duff. Let's see, Ethereum or Bitcoin. I'm not sure whichever one you prefer. I think both should be doing okay, kind of for the long run, but obviously not financial advice, you know. Let's see, should I get some UNI? Should I get some UNI? Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper doesn't like the UNI at the moment. So paper doesn't like the UNI thingy at the moment. We'll switch to the next one. Let's see. I think I'm almost done with my list here. Let's see. AVNT. Let's see. AVNT. Is that a buy right now? AVNT. Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. AVNT. Dude, it hit under the chair or something. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. So it's a no on this thingy. Kind of hit under the chair. It's probably afraid to say that it's a no. But it's okay, though. It's just a flipping humble no. You know, kind of sort of halfway is what it is. A hidden no. I know, right? For sure. That's funny. That's flipping funny. Let's see, USDC. I'll leave that one be. That's kind of like a dollar thingy. Let's see, BCH. Let's see, should I get some of that one? Let's see, BCH. Should I get some BCH? What does the paper think about the BCH thingy? Let's see. Oh, did you guys see that one? It flew in this flipping drawer. How the hell? It actually flew in the flipping drawer and it landed on a no like this. Look at that. It actually flew in. That's crazy. At least it's a no. But that's insane how it did that. Literally, it was all the way closed like this. It flew in there like this. Whew. It flew in there. I don't know how it got in there. And it landed sideways and it said no. That's flipping crazy. It literally, like, I don't know how to do it. It flew in there. Like, I don't know how the hell. Damn, that's insane. That's insane how it did that one. That's crazy. Man, it's like, what the hell? What are the odds of that? Like, the odds are crazy insane. I don't know how that happened there, Water Buffalo. I was wondering how you feel about Amazon over the next year. I'm kind of surprised they're not around $400 yet. Let's see. Some more cash. Astor Hyper here. Welcome. But Amazon, like, for the long run, I'd like Amazon. I think it's kind of slightly undervalued right now. That's just kind of my opinion. You know, it's not financial advice, not a guarantee, but like my personal opinion, I think it's kind of undervalued right now. There's a chance it could dip lower short term. But for the long term, I think it's a decent company to invest in. That's just my personal opinion, not financial advice. I like Amazon for the long run. I'm not sure if I have any of it right now or not. I might have the bare minimal. So on this one, it said no, but that was a weird no how it flew in the flipping dresser. That was crazy. Let's see, ARB. Let's see, is ARB a buy? MRVI will explode. Oh, it might. I want to check that out after I finish the crypto thingies here real quick. Let's see, ARB. Is ARB a buy? Hopefully it doesn't do anything weird this time. Okay, it just kind of normally fell. And it said yes on this thingy. So kind of is what it is. I guess it's a yes. It's a flipping yes on this thingy at the moment. Hell yeah. So I won't add a lot, but maybe a couple bucks won't hurt, you know. Especially right now that it's dipping, who knows how long the dip will last. If I add a little bit at a time to the dip, I think it's not too bad. A wardrobe, no. I know, right? A wardrobe, no, for sure. For sure, for sure. Okay, so the last one out of the crypto is AVAX. Okay, let's see. I don't have much of that one at all, but let's see. Should I get some of the AVAX? Some Cyber Avalanche. Should I buy the Cyber Avalanche? Let's see. And it said yes. I guess it wants me to start a Cyber Avalanche. So I'll just go and cover all the stocks like crazy. Cyber Flippin' Avalanche. Let's get some of that. Maybe I'll buy 3 of the Cyber Avalanches just in case, you know. I think might be good. 3 avalanches might do the job. Hell yeah. Got the 3 avalanches. Paper do something interesting. For sure there. Jesus Garciano. Hell yeah. Really interpret those to be the trades, and are they short or long? Wardrobe. Let's see. MRVI. So let's check out MRVI. Okay, MRVI, that's this one. Yeah, Zcash, there's no Zcash on Robinhood. I mean, Robinhood has it, but you might need like a Robinhood wallet or crypto wallet, whatever, which I don't have. Okay, this one's the Maravai Life Science. Let's see what this is about. Okay, so for the 1 day, it's up 2.22. 1 week, it's up 0.48. 1 month, it's up 6.87. 3 months, it's 39.01 up. Year to date is down 32%. 1 year, it's down 33. 5 years is down 85. Maximum, it's down 88%. But oops, that's kind of not the point that it's down long term. Let's see, does it have a dividend? No dividend. Analyst ratings, 45% say buy in that one, 55% say hold. So it's not too bad from the analysts. And then right now I'm going to read about what the company does. Maravai Life Science Holdings Inc. is a life science company, is engaged in providing products to enable the development of drug therapies, diagnostics, and novel vaccines, and to support research on human diseases. The firm operates through the following segments: nucleic acid production and biologic safety testing. The nucleic acid production segment focuses on the manufacturing and sale of highly modified nucleic acids products to support the needs of customers. Okay, so it's like a health and science type deal. Kind of makes sense, you know. So let's look at the chart, see what's the potential short-term move looks like. So right now, it looks like it's trending upward on the MACD at least. On the zigzag, slightly trending down. Okay, so the 1 week, 4 hours looks like kind of momentum towards the downside at the moment. So yeah, it looks like kind of right now, like momentum towards the downside a little bit, at least on the MACD, and that one's kind of making slightly towards the lower side movements. So I don't know. I could ask the paper what the paper thinks, you know. See what the paper thinks. Is MRVI a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is MRVI a buy? Let us see. Is MRVI a buy? So the paper said no on that thingy. Well, it did kind of look bearish a little bit. So it looks like at the moment the paper doesn't like this one. Kind of is what it is a little bit, I guess. Wardrobe. Invest in Bimbo and BMO paper do something. Okay, let's see. Let's see what the paper thinks about the Bimbo thingy, right? BIMBOL. Bimbo. So it looks like you don't have it. So the closest to Bimbo is that thingy. So, or BMO. So Bimbo doesn't have it. Let's see, BMO. So for the BMO, it has the Bank of Montreal. So the Bimbo doesn't have the Bank of Montreal. Looks like it does have. Let's see. Maybe I could just add it for just in case. But let's see, there's this thing, you have a dividend yield 3.49, analyst 17% buy, 50% hold, 33% sell. Okay, let's see what the paper thinks, you know. Let's see, is BMO a buy? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. Is BMO a buy? Let's see. So the paper said yes on the BMO thingy. So for some reason the paper likes it. I don't know why, but maybe I could get $1 of it and see kind of sort of halfway what it does. You know, for the BMO thingy. Let's see. Let's get some BMO a tiny bit. Wow, a aggressive fall. I know, right? It was pretty aggressive. That was kind of funny. That was pretty funny. So I guess I get to get the minimal of this thing at least, because paper said yes, and let's look at the chart. Let's see what the chart looks like. Okay, the chart on this thing, one day, 1 hour. I don't know why the paper said to buy it, because short-term momentum is towards the downside. Looks like it's kind of trending down at the moment. Even on this one, the, what do you call it? The zigzag line is going down. The momentum's kind of going towards the downside. And on the RSI, it's kind of overbought. So, yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, is the paper trying to screw me kind of sort of halfway a tiny bit? I don't know. Like, it told me to buy it. Oh, I know why it told me to buy it. It told me to buy it to just to kind of have it on the radar. Then it'll be easy to like kind of see what it does type deal. Kind of like it's trying to follow my strategy. That's what the paper is doing. Okay, although kind of the trend is towards the downside here a little bit shortly, but it kind of is what it is. You know, kind of sort of flipping halfway is what it is. Let's see here. Maybe check out the MARVELL. Marvel, you know, because I like my Marvel superhero cups and stuff like that. Might as well like drinking coffee with it, you know. And then my teacup is like Marvel too, you know. It's got the flipping Spidey on it, you know. Maybe I should invest in the like Marvel stuff, you know, Marvel superheroes. Let's see, let's invest in this one. Get like $1 worth of this thing. You see what it says, you know. Oopsie, I should have tossed the paper. I don't know if the paper would have allowed me to or not. Oh no, let's see. Let's ask the paper. Should I invest in the Marvel superheroes? It's not the Marvel superheroes. I'm just kind of messing around with it. But let's see. Should I buy the Marvel technology? Let's see what it says. Marvel technology. And it said yes. It knew that I did the right thing. I just bought $1 worth, and it said yes on that thingy too. That's kind of funny. Oh man, it likes the Marvel superheroes too, kind of. Looks like, well, because the paper has a superhero power. It knows how to fly, you know. So the paper's a superhero and wants to support the superheroes, you know. Like the paper, like it has a superhero power. It's like it's like to fly, or at least kind of sort of halfway fly and hide in the wardrobe or whatever the hell. Like it has weird superpowers, but it kind of works though. Kind of sort of halfway works, you know. So I guess I'll buy a couple a bit more of that one. Paper likes it, you know. Hell yeah. Kind of is what it is on that thing, right? That's kind of for sure. Actually, since I'm here, might as well look at the chart, right? Well, let's see, like, does it have dividends? What kind of information does it have? So analyst rating, 72% buy, 28% hold, so 0% sell. So analyst rating's pretty decent on that thingy. There's a dividend yield, small dividend, 0.28, so that's not too bad. Um, let's see. So I got a little bit of it. Let's look at the chart, see what the chart looks like. 1 day, 1 hour. Is trading more about emotional control or logic? It's kind of both. Like you need to have kind of logical common sense with it for the most part, and the emotional part too. Like you got to be, yeah, very good about like especially whatever the market does. Be able to control your emotions and all that stuff. You know, it's kind of both. Got to be emotionally strong and have like some plan or logistics or common sense or the right thing to do to go about it. I mean, kind of throwing the paper is kind of like not 100% logistic, but sometimes a coin flip sometimes does better than like making nonstop decisions like that are not right. You know, it kind of depends. Although this is not all like only the paper choices, but it kind of varies. You know, so it all kind of depends. Like have a plan and I guess kind of try to stick with the plan to make money. I guess. Application name, please. This is Robinhood. I'm trading on Robinhood. Yep, thank you there, Jesus Garciano, for typing it out there. But yeah, it's Robinhood. So yeah, the on the Marvell thingy, so 1 day, 1 hour chart looks like it's sort of starting to trend towards the downside. Yeah, the 1 week, 4 hours sort of start like trending down. Looks like it's oversold on the RSI, which that's a good indicator. So eventually it should start popping back up from what it seems like. Not a guarantee, but kind of looks like what it may start doing. It's oversold on the RSI thingy, but it did dip quite a bit more. The momentum is still kind of towards the downside. Still kind of towards the downside, but it doesn't hurt to dollar cost average like what I did. Adding a tiny bit right now doesn't hurt because eventually the reversals could be kind of fast and you might not be able to catch the dip. Sometimes it's hard to predict the exact bottom. So for me, it's fine that I like started getting into it a little bit. You know, kind of better than nothing. 24-hour trading, right? Kind of in a way. The futures you could trade 24 hours a day on this, and then the cryptocurrency you could trade 24 hours on this. But the companies, most of these you could do some after hours trading, but for the most part, the ones that you can't, you could queue in orders. Like you could make an order, and a lot of it fills when market's open. So it kind of varies, you know. Some of it's 24 hours, like I said, like the futures and the crypto. Well, futures is pretty close. It's like 23 hours a day, and then it's closed on Friday evening all the way to Sunday evening. But apart from that, it's closed every day for like 1 hour period. Have you looked at Moo brokerage? It's my favorite place to get financial data, but I'm not a trader. I'm a buy and hold stock investor. Oh, I see. I see their lonely zone. I actually do have Moo and I like it. You know, like I do a little bit of trades on it. Like I don't have too much money in it. See, I got the Weeble and I got the Moo, and then I got the Trading View that kind of helps track the trades. You know, the charting thingy. But this is a free version that I got. But yeah, like I got like I like Moo. Like I have a little bit of money on there, and I got Weeble. I got a little bit of money on there too. But mostly I do most of my trading on the Robinhood. So yeah, they're all pretty decent. They're all pretty good. But yeah, Marvel's looks kind of decent. It looks like a kind of a discount buy at the moment. Um, but yeah, that one's pretty decent. Actually, I wanna maybe see what maybe Tesla's doing. Let's see. Paper trying bankrupt. Paper trying to bankrupt me. That's funny. PE aggressive fall. Let's see. Maybe I'll try to see what Tesla is doing. Let's see. TESLA. Let's see. Tesla. So Tesla obviously went up today quite a bit. After hours, overnight, it fell 1.69%. Okay, maybe I should ask. Oh, excuse me. The paper about Tesla. See what it says. See what it thinks. So, like, is Tesla gonna dip? Not to buy or sell or anything. Let's see. Is Tesla gonna dip short term? Let's see what it says. Is Tesla gonna dip short term? Let's see what the paper says. And the paper said yes. So I asked the paper if the Tesla's gonna dip short term, and it said yes. So maybe once it dips, then I could start adding more to the Tesla position thingy. You know, once it kind of dips. that'll be a good buying opportunity because I'm bullish on Tesla for the long term. So if it dips, it'll be a nice time to get in, kind of. My biggest regrets in investing is selling too early. I haven't had much luck swing trading. Oh, I see there, Lonely Zone. Bro, the paper thing you did is so funny. I know it is kind of funny, but sometimes it kind of works too, though. It's not my main thing that I go by, but it makes it a little bit more fun sometimes to do trades with the paper. It's like paper trading with real money. It makes it different. Makes it kind of sort of halfway different. I kind of like it. But yeah, I'm gonna wait for Tesla to dip. Once the Tesla thingy dips, I'll probably add a whole bunch more to be in for the long term. How did the paper guess that? Look, I went to the chart and look at it. The MACD is dipping down. The zigzag line is dipping down. The Bollinger Band, everything's dipping down. That's crazy. The paper like straightforward, kind of sort of halfway knew it. Look at that. That's crazy. Paper flipping knew it. See the zigzag lines going down, down, down. MACD reversing to the downside. That's crazy. Hell yeah. But once it dips some more, I'll probably get some more of it though. Like the lower I get to catch Tesla, I think the better because like I think it's gonna go up a lot in the future. Like my opinion, obviously not financial advice, but everything that it's doing, everything that it's in, I think it's gonna go crazy. But hopefully, if it does have a good dip, I could load up on it potentially. Bro, you gonna start a religion with the all-knowing paper? I know, right? That'll be funny. Religion with the paper. What kind of the people be asking? What kind of book do you guys follow? It's the book. It's called the paper. The paper is only made of one sheet. The book is only one paper in it. He's worth 600 billion now. Oh, nice. Worth 600 billion now. That's crazy. That's hell insane. Tesla is a data company. Yeah, Tesla is a data company, but it's way more than that. Data company, AI company, EV car company, robotics company, energy company, uh, semi truck EV company. There's like so much. Like I think I didn't even say it all. But self driving company, the FSD and whatnot. Like it's literally like I think it's in the future it's probably gonna be the most expensive company. Right now I don't have much of it. Like you see, like I got 97 cents worth of it. But I'm saying I used to have a lot more. I sold out of it, but I'm waiting for a dip to potentially load up on it. I think once it goes down, I think it'll be a good opportunity to load up. The charging stations alone takes the cake. Oh yeah, hell yeah, for sure. So, can you explain your trading method to a non-trader? It's kind of hard to explain. I could explain real short, but it would take kind of a long time to explain the details, though. I see, can't believe these turds are trying to break 500 before end of year. I know, right? That's crazy. I'm only sad because I'm not touching it to January due to wash sale. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Tesla is very volatile. Yeah, it's very volatile, kind of risky, but for me, for the long term, it's way worth it. But hey there, a lonely zone. Asking about my type of trading, it's different. It varies. Like I do scalp trading, day trading, swing trading, options trading, futures trading, crypto trading. I do a whole bunch of mix of stuff. And then like sometimes when all the markets are closed, crypto is still open, so I buy some cryptos while the markets are closed, and then I queue in orders, to buy some stocks when the markets are closed, and then like I'm able to it automatically purchase them for me once the market's open. So like I'm kind of a different and weird trader. I do a whole bunch of mix of different stuff, but yeah, it kind of is what it is. Just kind of short, like explaining it in a very fast, quick way type deal. And I also like I do one of the weirdest type trading because I also do paper trading for real money. I don't think nobody does that I know. paper trading with real money. Tossing this paper and seeing what it does. So yeah, it's a mix of different stuff. Oh, thank you there, Lonely Zone, for the $2. Thanks, man. But yeah, and I'm kind of new to the trading. Thank you, the Lonely Zone, for the $2 again. Hell yeah, you're awesome, man. But yeah, like I started trading when like last year on Weeble, and I started with I had like a couple thousand of my own, not much, but like I started with a $25,000 personal loan. Like so with the personal loan on top, using margin on Weeble, so I ended up being ahead. Like profitable enough to where I paid that loan off real quick. And then eventually I switched everything to Robinhood. Like so right now, like debt free kind of from the personal loan, I'm trading on Robinhood at the moment. But yeah, thank you, bro. Like you're welcome. It's more like thank you for the $2. Thanks, man. Yeah, margin's insane. I don't know how I survived it. Like literally, like later because I was a newbie. Because like last February, that's when I started learning trading and stuff like that. Like I didn't know how risky it was. I was like, dude, I could have been like bankrupt or like crazy. Imagine if I lost a $25,000 personal loan. And I was borrowing margin on top of that loan, from the brokerage. Imagine if I lost all of that, how like in deeps I would have been in deep trouble. Having to pay back the personal loan and owe the brokerage, dude, that would have been insane. That's like you, they lost their ass since you're like. But yeah, like I do have the option to use margin on this thingy, but like I try not to. Like over here, like right now, like obviously I'm kind of down for the day. If I go live, it's everything's kind of moving down. So just for the day, it's down 133. But over here, see if I click on this thingy right here where it says update borrowing limit. Right now, I have borrowing limit set to $1. If I changed it to remove borrowing limit, it makes it a way bigger amount. But usually, I don't like to do that. So see, like it changes my borrowing limit to 84,557. But see, like over here, but like for me, it's too risky. I'd rather not. If I need to, if the market will crash like crazy, then I might. But at the moment, I'm just kind of showing that I do have the, capability to use margin on Robinhood too if I needed to. But for me, I'd rather stay away from the risk, so I just have it set to $1 to the minimal. And then when I need to tap into it, if the market crashes like crazy and I know it's gonna go up like crazy, that's when I would probably tap into it and use some of it to ride it up. Margin is what wipes people out, especially the uninitiated, basically the credit card of the trading world. Oh yes, yes, for sure. There, the loink, for sure. But yeah, it's very crazy, very risky. Like I don't know if like I said, I most likely wouldn't do that. I would if worst case scenario, I knew the market was going up and it crashed like crazy. Yeah, it's crazy how much margin they can give. I have margin turned off on brokerages. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's probably for the best and for the safety to have margin turned off. But yeah, for me, like right now, I have it kind of towards the minimal. And I did some of the futures trading. Like I started futures trading recently. Like I've been doing good like so far, but then I started kind of having losses here recently. See, like over here, I started from let's see, November 26th. I started over here. I started making a little bit of money. I was actually trading live on like YouTube, like while I was learning and trading, and like I was like doing a little kind of good, making some money. Over here you can see, and then eventually I got had this bad day where I lost $914, and I lost 120. And then yesterday I think I was up a little bit. Then right now I'm down 168. So generally I'm kind of down right now on the futures, but I guess we'll see what happens later. I accidentally bought 1,000 shares of Tesla and couldn't figure out how it went through. Oh wow, that's crazy. Then I remembered my margin is ridiculous. Oh wow, that's insane. 1,000 shares of Tesla. Wow, that's crazy. Do you still have the shares? The credit card analogy makes a lot of sense. Yep, for sure. The credit card analogy, for sure, for sure. But yeah, like Tesla, I'll probably get into that one later when it dips, because the paper said it's gonna dip. I was not just the paper. Then I looked at the chart. Looks like it said it was going to dip, and looks like it's kind of heading that way. Short term, if it dips, it'll be kind of cool, kind of nice. Because long term, like I want to wait for it to dip enough to add like a good amount to start like dollar cost averaging into it. Ask paper to go long on gold again. To go long on gold again, like on the micro gold. I could ask it right now, but I don't, because it kind of I'm not having much luck with it right now. Looks like it might be a good idea, but I might at the moment stay out of it. But I could ask, if it's worth it to go long in the micro gold or in the gold. Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to go long on the gold right now? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. The paper said yes to go long on the gold. So the paper kind of likes it. But at the moment, like I just kind of want to stay away from it just for a little bit, because like if the momentum's not there for me, like sometimes it's kind of good to stay away a little bit and then get back into a good momentum type deal. It's nice when it's in your favor and terrifying when it doesn't. I know, right? For sure. I'm down 60K from TSLA and AMD alone. Oh wow, that's crazy. 60K is a lot. Wow. Well, hopefully you make that much more back up and more there, Deloink, for sure. All knowing paper. I know, right? That's funny. Oh man. Looks like it kind of guessed it right because it is moving up a little bit right now. But yeah, let's see. Like Tesla, like for the long term, I think wherever it used to be at the highest, I think it'll go higher than that. But just might have to need some patience with that one. Just my opinion, obviously not financial advice, but I'm kind of bullish on it for the very, very long term type deal. Y'all traders give me anxiety. That's funny. Oh wow, bad down too. Well, the markets are kind of down a lot too, so everybody got to be as safe as you can out there for sure. It was the October crash. My out was at the bottom and then it pivoted back up. Oh wow, that's crazy. But yeah, the market, like I think whatever's supposed to be happening in October, because October is usually the worst month. I think right now it's happening in the what do you call it, December. But I think there's a chance that there could be a Christmas rally or a Santa Claus rally, like maybe last 1.5 weeks or so ish, maybe towards the end of the year. Not a guarantee, obviously, but there's a chance that it could still happen though. You know, just my opinion, not financial advice, but I think there might be a Christmas rally, a Santa Claus rally. Drinking some tea here. Then some of my South American tea, my yerba mate. Cheers to everybody, all the traders. Yummy, healthy teas. But yeah, look, I could show like all the teas I got here. I got the coffee here, it's almost empty. Got the tea, got the water, I got the thermos behind it. Then I got the mate, yerba mate tea, my phone, my waters, like all that stuff. So just a little humble office, and then that's me over there, on my office chair and stuff like that, trading. But yeah, for the people that never seen this office and my stuff here before, my humble stuff. My flippin' rundown office, kind of sort of halfway, right? Oh man, good stuff, good stuff. Oh, don't forget the yerba buena. Oh yeah, I know, right? For sure, right here. Yep, hell yeah. Right here, the yerba mate, the yerba buena. Hell yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. What are your thoughts on gold this week? Hey there, Jesus Graciano. On gold, let's see. Depending on what the market kind of does, let's see. I'll check out the gold. Actually, I want to check out the QQQ and SPY. Let's see. QQQ. So QQQ is still moving down. Just for the sake of QQQ and SPY moving down, that could kind of make gold kind of stay up at its highs at the moment because it kind of does the opposite. People hedge with the gold sometimes. So let's see if I go on SPY. So those are down and keep on trending down. Okay, so yeah, it's down. Let's see what this says. Because a lot of times they do the opposite. Sometimes, rarely, they move the same in sync. So this one looks like it's still kind of trending down. Looks like this one has more momentum towards the downside, both the SPY and QQQ. So seeing that potentially gold might still kind of try to push up. I mean, not financial advice or anything, but that's kind of what it looks like. If the general market is trying to tank, the gold might still kind of try to push up because people are hedging and going to the safe zone, which is gold, you know. And looking at this chart here, just the basics, just the bare and minimal basics. So right here slightly looks bearish, like slightly trending down. And on this one, looks like it's kind of trending down too a little bit, starting to reverse down towards the downside. So yeah, gold might still like try to keep its level at where it's at. Looks like it's overbought though at the moment. So let's see super short term. Right now it looks like it's kind of a still short term, a little bit of a downward momentum on gold too. Let's see, let's look at the 1 minute. So for the 1 minute here, so even for the 1 minute, it looks kind of choppy, like slightly going up, slightly pushing up a tiny bit, but not much, but kind of chopping around sideways. But I think like if the general market will keep on dipping, gold might still kind of stay up at where it's at and maybe potentially try to go up a little bit more. But who knows? That's just my opinion. Not that it's gonna happen for sure. Like just kind of what I see, what might happen type deal. Gold and silver will bump even more once QE starts next year. Oh yeah, I think so. I think it will, for sure. And your pee jug under your desk. Oh, my pee jug under my desk. Where is the pee jug under the desk? There isn't any. Oh, like so. I guess this is it. This is the pee jug, right? That's the closest one I was able to find. Whatever that is, I think that might be it, right? I mean, I don't know what else could be it. Kind of, sort of, halfway funny, huh? Oh man, construction men have a strong bladder. I know, right? That's funny. Jesus Graciano knows that. Hell yeah. Yeah, QE will make gold, silver, and Bitcoin go up. Hell yeah, that'll be awesome. I'm so happy he didn't pan the he didn't pan the camera down to a piss. That's funny. I know, right? No, I just pointed the camera to under the desk, and I guess there isn't any pee jug. Don't forget the white powder. I don't think I got any. I mean, like, what do you call it? Flour for baking, maybe that stuff, but I don't know how useful that is. But yeah, I guess that's the closest that I might have something like that. The innocent good stuff, sort of kind of halfway innocent good stuff. Hell yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, gold, like especially right now, short term, if the market is gonna keep on crashing, gold might try to keep on pushing up. That's kind of what I think, sort of halfway a little bit, but we'll see what happens. I want to see what Nvidia is doing. I have a Leaps call option on Nvidia, and I'm kind of down on that one too. That's one of the reasons, kind of like my portfolio is down. Some stuff that I'm in, but it did go up today, not much, up 0.73%, and overnight it's down 0.68. So long term, I'm still bullish on Nvidia. I think it'll go back up. Is white powder a requirement to be a trader? Is that what I'm doing wrong? Hey there, Lonely Zone. No, it's not. It's not a requirement for white powder. It's just people on here are joking about it. I actually don't have any white powder at all. Not even the flour. Like the flour to cook with, it's in the kitchen, but I don't use it for trading though. I don't know how one would use what do you call it, baking flour for trading. That's like a different one. That's a new one. It's kind of different. Oh, thank you, Canty. Thank you, Canty. If there's a crash next year, don't sell your physical gold unless you absolutely need the money. People should recover within 4 months before it goes higher. Yeah, for the physical gold for sure to sell that like at a very low price, that probably wouldn't be a very smart move. Like I don't have much of the what do you call it? I don't have much of the physical gold. Actually, I don't have any that I know of. Maybe very little, but yeah. In this trading business, white powder means cash on hand. White powder, cash on hand. Open a taco stand in Washington. I know, right? Taco stand in Washington. That'll be pretty nice. That'll be pretty cool, for sure. I watched CNBC 20 years all day. Sincerely, can't see. Actually, I gotta plug in my phone because the one I'm live streaming on, the phone's like almost dead. So I'll not plug it in right now. It's on the red. It's down to like 17% at the moment. So I gotta make sure I plug it in. Okay, so the phone's plugged in, but it's not charging. So if it's not charging, I gotta kind of clean it. I gotta give the phone a blowjob. Hopefully it'll work again. So I gave it an innocent blowjob that like it still don't work. I guess once more blowjobs. Like I said, innocent type of blowjob where I'm trying to make it function, make it work. What the hell? It's still not working. It's not trying to charge. What in the flippin' hell there, flippin' charger? It's still not working. What the hell? Come on. It don't want to plug in. I mean, it doesn't want to charge. What in the flippin' hell? Come on. Man, still don't. Oh, the flippin' A. It doesn't want to charge. Phone is dying. The battery's ticking down and it's not wanting to charge. Oh, man. Come on, please work. Please flippin' work. My Stone Age technology here doesn't want to cooperate with me. Okay, finally it worked. Finally. Finally it flippin' worked. It took forever to make it work. Had to get a blowjob to clean it up and make it work. It's crazy. You got it to squeeze the tip of it together. Oh, nice. Yeah, I finally made it work. Is the charger connected? Yes, it is connected, but like I had to kind of blow some dust or whatever out of it, but it's pretty crazy. Sell la hierba buena debajo de la mesa and the white powder. I know, right? That's funny. Is that charger connected? Yeah, the charger was connected, but like I think the charging port in the phone was kind of dirty, so I had to kind of blow off the dust and the dirty debris out of the way. But yeah, it looks like I finally was able to get it to work. So it's charging right now. So it's kind of sort of halfway working right now. Oh, that's good. But yeah, for the Nvidia thingy, I'm kind of sort of halfway bullish on this thingy for the long run. I think it should do pretty good. Short term, it could do whatever. Actually, today it went up. Like everything was going down, but this thing kind of was going up a little bit. So that's kind of a good sign, for the stock market, that there's a tiny bit of hope out there for the market, right? But still kind of short term. Looks like a tiny bit of downward momentum, but I think eventually it'll reverse and go back up. But today did go up compared to everything else, so that's not bad. What the stereotypical stocks that people trade, invest in EVI, Industries INC. The stereotypical stocks that people trade. Stereotypical, I think it's mostly like the Mag 7 and the ETFs, I guess. I'm guessing kind of sort of halfway. Let's see, EVI. Let's check out the EVI. EVI Industries. Let's see what that's about. Let's see what that thing is all about. Invest in EVI Industries INCs. Okay, so I'll add this one to my list here. So I got that one added. Let's look at the chart. So it looks kind of decent. Let's see. Short-term chart. So kind of short-term. Looks like it's trending down. 1 week, 4 hours. Looks like momentum's kind of to the upside at the moment. Looks like it's overbought slightly, but still momentum towards the upside. But let me read about it. I don't think I know much about it. Let's see. Does it have a dividend? There's no dividend on this thing, which is fine. Sometimes doesn't need to have a dividend. So about EVI Industries. So EVI Industries INC engages in the provision of advisory and technical services. The firm is also involved in selling and leasing commercial laundry equipment, specializing in washing, drying, finishing material, handling water, heating, power generation, and water reuse application to customers. The company was founded on June 13, 1963, and is headquartered in Miami, Florida. The listed name for EVI is EVI Industries INC. So it looks like a decent company, Looks like it's in a decent thing. So it's in Miami, Florida. Doesn't look that bad. Maybe I should see what the paper thinks, See what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to get the EVI? Let's see. Is it flipping worth it to get the EVI? Let's see what the paper thinks. And the paper flipping said yes on the EVI. Paper kind of sort of halfway likes it a little bit. So that's good. That's kind of sort of halfway good. Paper likes it a little bit. Hell yeah. Let's see. Let's buy at least $1 of EVI to see how accurate the paper is, kind of flip and track it, see what it does. Sort of halfway, All knowing paper. I know, right? That's funny. That's funny. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna flip and take a little break from the screen and drink some mate here for a little bit. Oh no, I'm out of mate. It's empty. It's flipping empty. What am I gonna do? What if I add my coffee, add some coffee to the mate? Maybe that'll be good. Mate mixed with coffee. Look, I mixed some mate. I poured some of my coffee into this one. So coffee plus some tea. So I poured some coffee. Now I'll pour some of the tea here. See, I got the tea. I'll pour some of this thing in there. So tea and coffee. Let's see how that works. Oh shit, I kind of spilled some of it. Fudge. But anyways, so right now there's like, see, coffee, tea, and water, and a tiny bit of mate. See how that tastes, Might be kind of sort of might give some trading superpowers, you know. Let's see. It's kind of weird. It's like doesn't taste right. Like something I've never tasted before. It's like so weird. I didn't ask the paper. I should ask the paper. Should have I done that or not? Oh man. But kind of weird. But I guess I gotta drink it. You know, I can't waste it. I gotta drink it. Oh well, it is what it is. Back to the flipping stock market thingy. Okay, see what's going on in there. Man, this thing don't taste right. This thing don't taste right at all. Don't forget this good stuff, fancy. Paper will never let you down. I know, right? Let me see. Let me ask the paper. Should I drink that weird mixed drink? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I drink that weird mixed drink that I got? Mate, tea, and coffee all together. The paper said yes, so I gotta drink it. Flipping paper, man, what the hell? Thought you're on my side there, pal, but I guess it ain't. I mean, maybe kind of. Maybe actually do something good. I don't know, but flipping hella weird. I mean, it does have a interesting flavor, like definitely one of a kind. All knowing paper has spoken. I know, right? For sure. The mixed drink is the start of a new product. That's a big possibility, you know. Like it really has lots of caffeine. It has got lots of vitamins and different good stuff in it. Hell yeah. But it does taste kind of interesting. I mean, it doesn't taste that terrible. It tastes different though, like kind of different. Hey, Nicole Piang. What do you think of Apple and the Tesla merge? Oh, you think that they're gonna merge? If they're gonna merge, that would be a big thing. I'm not sure if they would. Just Tesla on its own, it's a big thing. I think if they merge, it'll be a bigger thing type deal if they're together. So that's what I think. Obviously, not financial advice, but I don't even know or if they'll even merge. I never heard about that one. But I think that would be kind of a good thing if they would start a new company. The mixed drink is that start a new company. I know, right? That's funny. Tesla and Apple would. PBR, EPD, BSM, LYB, some of the best dividend stocks I know of. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for sharing the dividend stocks with us, Water Buffalo. Thank you, man. Hell yeah. I think NVIDIA, including other AI plays, are all in correcting, maybe 10% correction, but for sure, time to start buying. Yeah, I think so there, Plug Spark too. Definitely kind of like a correction territory. Like there's a chance it could dip some more, but just means that better buying opportunity, more discounts, on those. But still, I'm kind of working on drinking this. So yeah, I still have a little bit left, so I got still some more to go on this. Yerba mate slash coffee slash tea drink. I gotta try to finish it. If not, then I'd be in trouble. If I don't, kind of sort of halfway be in trouble. Well, here's the funny part. For sure. Thank you for the live stream. Oh, you're welcome, Water Buffalo. Thanks for being a part of the live stream. That's awesome. Love you guys, man. Love all you guys. Elon bought Apple. Elmo. For real? I never heard that one. I don't forget the boost, the 5 hour energy. Oh yeah, the 5 hour energy. Unfortunately, I don't have that one, but it'd be a hell of a boost though for sure. So they will merge. LOL. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard that one. That Tesla and Apple that they'll merge. That's kind of a new one that I heard, but it does sound kind of interesting. It does sound kind of a little bit interesting. He did search. Oh wow. Yeah, I own Apple too. That's crazy. We could see potential growth in products by Apple. Oh wow. Okay, let's see. Let me check out the Bitcoin thingy. Let's see Bitcoin. What is Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin is still kind of doing its thing. It's still bouncing around sideways at 86,000. See what it does. If it does decide to dip some more, that could be a signal that the market might go a tiny bit more down for tomorrow. We'll see what it does. It's not always like that, but sometimes it's a kind of an indicator that it might do that. So I mean, yesterday, like I kind of looked at the chart. It looked like the S&P and QQQ will keep on going down, and it kind of did that. So see if it continues doing that or not. He does have billions. Antonio. Well, Elon did buy out Apple. You didn't buy Apple, huh? Invest in Spectrum. Let's check out Spectrum. Let's see what Spectrum is all about. Okay, so does it not have the Spectrum thingy? Looks like it doesn't have Spectrum on here, or it's something's not right. Let's see. Yeah, unless like you have a better ticker symbol, looks like it's not finding the Spectrum thingy on here. Is Charter Communication not Spectrum? Oh, it is it Charter? I'm not sure which one it is. Maybe it is. Maybe I could look up Charter instead. No, it did let me see if I can find it. Huh. So I guess it might be Charter. So Charter doesn't really. Charter Communication, is that the one? I'm not sure if that's the one or not. Charter Communication on Spectrum. Okay, so right now the Spectrum is the Charter thing. Yeah, I'm guessing, right? Oh, okay. So right now that's pretty much this should be the one then. Okay, it kind of makes sense. Okay, let's see. Let's add this to the list. Let's look at the chart. So right now for today it's up 1.38. For overnight it's down 0.31%. Past week it's up 1.67. Kind of trendy thing. You 1.67. 67 is the trend, so it might keep on going up some more just because it got the 6.7 in it. Not financial advice, but it's got the 6.7. But regardless, okay, past month it's up 2.23%. So a little bit bullish. Okay, so 3 months is down 21.11. Year to date is down 39%. Years down 44. 5 years down 68, and maximum it's up 488. So let's see what the chart looks like on that thingy. Let's see, Spectrum Brands Holdings INC. So they have that one, right? Spectrum Brands Holding INC. I should check it out. I saw Spectrum Brands. So you think Robinhood might have that one, right? The Spectrum Brands. Okay, so for the 1 hour, looks like, 1 day, 1 hour. Looks like it's kind of starting to trend down on the zigzag line, downward momentum. The MACD is kind of switching to the downside. 1 week, 4 hours looks like it's kind of trending down. The zigzag line going down and the MACD line going down. So at the moment, at least, looks like some downward momentum. Oh, come on. It's kind of being weird. But a kind of downward momentum on this one, on the Spectrum, what it looks like. SPB is the ticker. Okay, SPB. Okay, so this one looks like it's to the downside at the moment. Let's see, SPB. SPB. Okay, Spectrum Brands. Okay, I see now it has it. Because before, for some reason, it wasn't finding it. And thanks for looking up the ticker there, Plug Spark. Hell yeah. SPB is the ticker. Hell yeah. Thank you, man. Okay, so I'll add this one just to kind of have it. Let's see. Does it have a dividend or anything? Dividend yield, so it has a dividend 3.07%, so that's not bad. Analyst ratings, 56% buy, 44% hold, 0% sell, so the analyst ratings are not too bad. Let's see, let's look at the chart. Okay, so 1 day. Let's look at the 1 day, 1 hour chart. Let's see what that looks like. So 1 day, 1 hour chart, it looks kind of bearish. Looks like the trend is towards the downside. You can see the zigzag line trending down, the MACD line trending down. 1 week, 4 hours. So the zigzag line trending down. So momentum slightly to the downside. And over here, the momentum's kind of still reversing towards the downside. Yeah, kind of short-term momentum towards the downside, kind of generally what it looks like on this one. But if I look at the general chart, see what the percentage growth of this thing was. Okay, so past week up 7.44, month up 6.30, 3 months up 15, year to date down 27, 1 year down 31, 5 years down 12, maximum down 23.56. So yeah, it's for the maximum long term, it's down, but in right now looks like it's doing kind of okay. We'll see if it will keep up the momentum, but it looks like it's kind of towards the downside at the moment, short term. I'm up over 100% on CEG and AMAT this year. Oh wow, that's pretty awesome. That's crazy. Congrats there, Lonely Zone. That's amazing. Hell yeah, man. Invest in ABM. Let's see. Let's check out the CEG, AMAT. I wonder if I have those. Let's see. CEG, Constellation Energy. Let's see. I think I used to have it at one point. I see so this one, 74% people say buy, 26% say hold. So 0 sell. And it does have a dividend. So like for the long term, looks like a decent buy. Yeah, if I click on the max chart, like it looks pretty decent, like in general. So let me see what the paper says about it. Interesting name, I know, right? I'm up 30%. A teacher, interesting. So let's see. Let's see what the paper thinks about it. Is CEG a buy? I think it looks pretty decent for the long term, but let's see what the paper thinks. Is CEG a buy at the moment? Is flipping CEG a buy? Whoa. Kind of landed sideways on the chairs a little bit and said no. Guess I'll do another one because it was kind of indecisive. If it's a double no, then it's probably no at the moment. So it might dip a little bit more short term. So it said no again. So probably maybe hold off. I'll probably hold off on this one for a little bit. So the first no was like a maybe. The second one was a no. So maybe it might dip short term before it goes up some more. I'm guessing. Tiny bit. Okay, let's look at the chart. Let's see what the chart says. So the chart on this thing, he says, maybe that's why it said no. Short term looks like it's kind of going down. Look at the zigzag line. So maybe once it dips into the buying zone, maybe that's when it's gonna be worth it to buy it. Because look, the MACD is dipping down, the Bollinger Band is dipping down, the zigzag line's dipping down. Everything's kind of towards a downtrend, at least short term. Not saying that's gonna long term go there, but short term, at least for now, looks like it's downtrending on this one. CEG owns 30% of all us U.S. nuclear reactors. Oh wow, that's crazy. You know what's up, man? A tooth just fell out. Now I'm getting money. Oh, a tooth fell out. That's funny. My tooth just fell out. Awesome. I guess hopefully you got a generous tooth fairy there to pay up like crazy, to pay the debt. Maybe the tooth fairy that pays the debt, maybe it's out there somewhere. Are you an investor or trader? Me personally. I'm kind of a little bit both at the moment. Kind of more of a trader, but like trying to do some investing. A lot of the stuff I'm doing is kind of short term, but maybe eventually I'll do some long term and short term. I found it. Nice, nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hell yeah. I still got some of my weird drink that I made. I'm still kind of trying to finish it because I don't want to waste it. The mate mixed with coffee and tea. It's kind of weird, but yeah, weird drink. Kind of a weird drink, but anyways, it is what it is. Product worthy? I think so. Actually, I'd probably like this one. I think it's product worthy. I'd probably buy this drink if they had it like at the store or gas station, just because of the goodies that it has in it, and the taste and flavor is actually not that bad. I think it's definitely product worthy. Let's see. Paper told you drink it. Yeah, it did. I sure am drinking it. I'll drink every single bit of it. Tim Cook stepped down from Apple, letting Elon take over. I'm not sure if that's true or not. If I don't think so. I mean, I didn't hear any of that type of news, but I don't think that's the case. Okay, let's see. So this one short term looks like it's kind of dipping at the moment. I don't know how far it'll dip, but for the long term, I like the CEG. It's got the dividend and the general trend. It's up. Although it's got the kind of sort of halfway evil number for the max percent. It's got the 666.74. Oh, it's following the trend. It's got the 666 and it's got the 7. So 6 7. It's got the 6667 type deal. It's following the trend. That's why it's going up long term. It's kind of flipping making sense like crazy here. Damn, that's insane. It's doing its thing. It's following the trend. Maybe just because of that, I gotta buy it. Let's see. Maybe I should throw the paper and ask the paper again. I would be like, dude, man, paper, what the beeps? If the flipping CEG is following the trend, is doing the 67, is it worth it to buy it? Maybe I should ask it again, right? Because he's trying to make Tesla cell phones. So he's merging the idea with the Tesla cars. Oh, wow. Let's see. Should I get some CEG just because it's following the trend at the moment? Because it's got the 6 7 and the percent. Let's see what it says. Let's see if the paper changes its mind. The paper, the paper flipping changed its mind. Look, because they said it's got a 6 7 in it, and the paper said yes. Yeah. The paper be flipping funny. It's like, what the hell? It said two no's. After it saw the 6 7, it said yes. It's like, what the hell, flipping paper? Like, don't make any sense. It don't flip and make any sense at all. But I guess it likes the flipping 6 7 trend, sort of halfway a little bit. So I guess I gotta buy a tiny bit because it said yes. Somebody is messing with you. So, yeah. Oh, I knew. I know for a fact that's me. Okay, let's see. Maybe buy a tiny bit of this thingy, cause the papers. The paper says because it got a 6 7 on it, I could buy it. So I'll probably get like a 3 on that one. $3 worth. It's probably better than nothing. Yo, sure. I keep searching it and double checking. Okay, hell yeah. Got some of this queued in for market open. See what it does. See what it do a little bit. Kind of hell yeah a little bit. Let's see, I gotta check this thingy out here a little bit. Get out of this thingy. Okay. I get out of my earbud thingy here. I don't need an earbud at the moment. Actually, I might have to plug in my tablet because my tablet's about to die too. So I might have to plug in that thingy right now. Might have to plug in my tablet. Come on. Yep, I'll plug in my tablet right now. Hopefully this thingy works here right now. Sorry, gotta plug this in because it's kind of low. It's not all the way low, but it's a little bit low. It's probably better to be safe and have it plugged in a little bit. Now I just gotta adjust the screen here a little bit, make it better visible. Oh shit. Make it work better, sort of, kind of halfway a little bit. Hopefully that works. Maybe adjust it to where slightly better visible. My Stone Age technology here. My Stone Age live streaming technology here. Flipping, instead of screen recording, just recording, live streaming the screen. How are you getting news on Elon? Nope, not worth it right now, because Elon is going to be iPhone. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think that information is correct. The Apple Elon stuff. I don't think that's true. But like, I don't know. I didn't hear any updated news about any of that. I don't know, but just my opinion. I don't think that's true. Uh, let's stop trying to spread false into that is fake. What's up, Nick? Oh, hey there, Lance Briefcase. Not much, not much. Just trading on here, doing my thing. How you doing there, Lance Briefcase? Blindly buying. Slow burn FX. But yeah, I'm just buying some stuff here a little bit. Let's see here. How is the stock you bought last night? I think it was called FANUC. I could check it out. Let me see. FANUC. FANUC. Let's see. Fanai. That one. Okay, this one. Whatever this one is, I'm down on it 2.40%, but I didn't get a lot of it. As you see, I got like $19.48 on that one. So yeah, I bought a little bit of it, but I am down on that one. I'm in absolute shock. Invest in Robinhood. Robinhood is actually a kind of a decent one for the long term, I think. Papers guiding him. That's funny. Clearly blindly buy. Oh man, do you think Fanak will go up? We just bought it, and let's see. Let's check it out. Let's check the chart. Let's see what it says. Let's see like what the potential thingy of this thingy is. Okay, now this thingy on the MACD, it looks like it's heading downward. It looks like it's trending down at the moment. So on the 1 week 4 hour, it still looks like the momentum, the trend is towards the downside on this stock. So it looks like, obviously not financial advice, I'm not a financial advisor, but it looks like it's trending down at the moment. It looks on the RSI, it's overbought, and it's on the MACD, it's going down, and the zigzag line is going down. Bollinger reversing towards the downside. So it looks like right now, short term to midterm momentum, slightly kind of sort of halfway, it looks like towards the downside. Like I said, not financial advice or anything, but this flipping thing looks like it's kind of going down a little bit right now. It's a psychological person don't own paper. That's funny. Invest in Fidelity. Let's check out Fidelity. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, so Fidelity. So I think it's Fidelity Wise Origin Bitcoin. I think it's this one, National Fidelity National Information. I'm not sure if it's this one, FIS or not. This is on Robinhood. I'm trading on Robinhood right now. So let's look at this chart here. Did you pray on one side? Did you pray on one side? Oh, if I prayed on one side? No, I didn't. Let's see. So on this one, let's check out the. So one day it's negative 0.79. Overnight it's negative 0.60. So past week it's up 1.04. Past month up 2.70. Okay, so 3 months down 1.62. Years down 18. I mean year to date. Then years down 21. 5 years down 55, and maximum is up 425. Fidelity's a broker. Yes. My bad. I know that Fidelity's a broker. I thought maybe you guys wanted me to look at Fidelity on the company wise thingy, but I guess I'm looking at the wrong thing. This is Garciano. The rival. Oh, I should check out the rival. Okay, the rival. Let's check it out. So the rival looks like the closest one has got the Oscar nominations for Best Picture. So I guess we'll see what it says on that thing. So Oscar nomination for Best Picture, it says either that or that. So I gotta do either. Oh look, it's Paper's language. It says yes or no. Let's do this one. It says literally yes or no. Paper's language. Let's flip and do this one. So Paper, here's an easy one for you. Yes or no. Let's see what you say. Yes or flipping no. Let's flip and see Paper. Yes or no. So the Paper said no. So I gotta click on the no on that thingy. Paper said no. So I gotta do the no on that thingy. I think Paper kind of sort of halfway knows it. So I gotta do a no on that one. For sure, kind of a no on that one, just in case, because the Paper said. So no. And on that one, I'll just do one. So it says payout is $33 payout if right. So available, whatever that is. So no one battle after another. So if the payout is $33, and then what's the loss on the $1? So it kind of doesn't make any sense, right? Paper maybe. Trader a while. I'm gonna call my local and That's funny. So what the beeps is with this one? So it said no on this one. So if it's a no, then it says payout on the $1 is $33. That's kind of crazy, but no one battle after another. That's weird. Review. Oh, so 33 contracts. Okay, so it wants me to do 33 contracts. That's crazy. Why does it want me to do that many contracts? So it's saying you are placing an immediate or cancel IOC limit order to buy approximately $1. So $1 worth of no one battle another another based on the lowest ask price of 0.01. You'll receive approximately 33 contracts if executed. The estimated cost is 99 cents, including fees and commissions. You agree that you're not prohibited from trading this account. So, okay, so it kind of makes sense. Well, I could do this trade. Paper said no. I did the no. And so it filled, order filled, executed. So I guess payout is, if no is correct, uh, $33. So that's cool. That's cool. We'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. See how correct the paper will be. What do you do if the paper lands on its edge? If the paper lands on its edge, sometimes I gotta rethrow it and see if there's a tie, something's gotta break the tie sometimes. Oh, smart! I'll put green emerald on buy and red ruby on don't buy. Nice, nice. My teacher was actually the first one to tell me about Robinhood a while ago. She told me not to tell my parents that she talked to me about it because it's sort of a legalized gambling. That's funny. See what comes up, invest in it. Oh man, that's funny. Let's see. It doesn't have much about in this one. The closest one has the honest company, because obviously that stuff is the religious stuff is kind of honest. You got to be honest about that type of stuff, so it's honest, you know. And then I don't have much in it, but I could ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. Is, you know, like, is honest a buy? Let's see, is honest a flippin' buy? Let's see what it says. Is honest a flippin' buy right now or not? Let us see. So at the moment on that thing, it kind of sort of halfway said no. You know, it kind of is what it is, but it said no on this thingy a little bit right now. It probably kind of knows it because it looks like it's dipping a tiny bit, you know. It's kind of sort of halfway dipping a tiny bit. He's solid, yes. Prediction markets are completely gambling. Investing and trading is gambling with a potential edge. I know for sure that lands a briefcase. That's funny. Just all funny stuff. Oh man, crazy, crazy things here. Crazy stuff in the stock market. But yeah, it looks like the short-term trend is kind of towards the downside, and the honest company, the zigzag line going down, the MACD is kind of trending down, even on the week 4 hours is trending down. So yeah, paper kind of knows it. It said no on that thingy, so it kind of knows what it's doing. And this is nothing like trading. You traders are wild. Well, it's kind of fun, like investing and paper trading. You know, paper trading with real money. It's kind of fun in a way. NAK on the paper past Mac. Trading is life though. That's fine. Investing is way more boring. LOL. For yeah, for sure. Investing is just it is kind of more boring. It's a smarter way to make money in the long term, but it is more boring. You know. But short term investing and trading is kind of more fun a little bit. More action, more like more thrill. You know, like it's kind of different. Let's see, investing is more boring. Yeah. NAK. Okay, so check out the NAK thingy, right? NAK. See what the NAK thingy has. Okay, so Northern Dynasty Minerals. That seems kind of interesting. Okay, let's see. Let's add this to the list. Okay, so right now for today it's down 4.88. Past week it's up 1.02. 1 month it's up 15%. 3 months up 146. Year to date it's up 238. Year it's up 300. Maximum it's up 507. I mean 5 years up 507. Maximum is down 9.73. So let's look at the chart. Let's see what the momentum kind of looks like on it. So the short-term momentum on this thingy looks like it's trending downward. At least the 1 week, 4 hours, trending down. 1 day, 1 hour, looks like it's trending towards the downside. You can see the MACD going down, the zigzag line going down. So right now, generally, it looks like it's trending towards the downside. Let's see what the, let's see. There's no analyst rating on this one. Does it have a dividend? There's no dividend on this thingy. About Northern Dynasty Minerals. Let's see what it says about it. Northern Dynasty Minerals Ltd. engages in the exploration and development of gold, copper, mineral properties. It holds interest in the Pebble Copper Gold molybdenum project, which is an undeveloped copper gold molybdenum silver resources. The company was founded on May 11, 1983 and is headquartered in Vancouver, Canada. The listed name for NAK is Northern Dynasty Minerals Ltd. I mean, looks kind of like a decent company, minerals and all that stuff, but like the map, the chart, the momentum looks towards the downside right now. That's the thing, you know. If it's towards the downside, then short term might not be a good buying opportunity, but for the long term, I think it should do okay. It's in the minerals. Let me see. Let me ask the paper. like is not to buy it, but like I want to see how the paper thinks about it, you know. So let's see, is NAK gonna continue trending downward for a little bit? Is NAK gonna continue trending downward for a little bit? Let's see what it says. So the paper said yes, that's gonna continue trending downward. See, it kind of fell on the yes thingy right here. There it is. So it said flipping yes that it's gonna continue trending downward. So it kind of is what it is on that thing, at least for the short term, you know. At least kind of sort of halfway for the short term, it's kind of seeing that it's gonna do that. Nope, buy and hold. That's funny. The last spawning ground for Indegrous land. Like it looks pretty decent, this one, like, but short term momentum looks towards the downside. But like generally, like the mineral company, I think it's okay. I mean, just not financial advice, but in my opinion, that should be pretty decent for the long term. But short term, the momentum looks like towards the downside on that thingy. Try out a prop firm and see about day trading. Eventually, I want to try one of the ones, like maybe one of the better ones. I might try out later. Let's see, NICU. Let's check out that NICU. Try out. But yeah, I'm not sure which one would be the best one out of the prop firms to do. But maybe later I'll try one. NICU. Okay, so and the NICU, the only one it has here is an NIC, NICE. Looks like it doesn't have the NICU. Maybe I could do this one. It's the closest ones, kind of. Oh, NICU Toronto crypto looks like might be a good time to buy. Oh yes, crypto is kind of decent. Like I was kind of buying a little bit, like right now today, a little bit yesterday. Like I think you need to try take profit trader to start out. It's fitting. Oh, I see. I see. Magna mining. Okay. Take profit. Yeah, I think I like you said mentioned something about that one, the take profit trader. I still haven't tried it, but I'll take a picture of it. I mean the screenshot, so I kind of not don't forget it. If I have a chance, I'll look into it. Thanks for reminding me about that one, Lance Briefcase. Thank you, man. I definitely eventually got to find the time to research about it and, if possible, check it out. Honestly, I'm out of my element with trading. I have had great luck being boring off 90% of my portfolio and 10% on risky stocks, not anywhere as risky as trading. Oh, wow. Yeah, a good set of clear rules and daily payouts possible. That's awesome. Daily payouts possible. Hell yeah. Time to short scalp gold down to 4,300. Oh yeah, looks like the gold thingy is kind of dipping, huh? That's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Okay, let's see. LITOF, lithium play. Okay, let's check out the LITOF, I guess. LITOF. Let's see. Oops. LITOF. Let's see what it says. Oh, LITO. Where's the F thing right here? So it looks like it doesn't have the LITOF. It looks like it doesn't have that one on here. If you're not trading options or buying income, what's the point? Let's see. Time to short scalp gold. Let's see. But yeah, I'll probably check out that like prop thingy later. Oh, Magna mining. Let's see Magna mining. Let's see what that one does. Magna mining. So I'm not sure if that's the one or Maybe just the Magnum, but it's probably something else. I don't think it's the mining. Because if you put in Magnum mining, it doesn't have it. Yeah, this is something else. That is something flippin' else. My portfolio is growing faster than VOO. That's the benchmark to beat. Oh, hell yeah, they're lonely zone. That's awesome. Keep on doing what you're doing there, lonely zone. Make the portfolio grow like crazy, man. Make your portfolio grow like sky high, like insanely crazy sky high type deal. You're using the wrong stock screener. The wrong stock screener? How's that possible? Let's see. Oh yeah, we could check out the VOO thing. VOO is a good thing to invest into long term, but if you're beating that, you're doing better. Kind of like Lonely Zone. If you're beating the VOO, that means you're like doing something very good. See, for example, the year. So for the 1 year, if you're up 11.79%, that's kind of matching the VOO. If you're up higher than that, that means you're doing better than that. So that's awesome. If you're beating that one, that's awesome. A lot of like even the financial advisors, they can't even beat the like SPY, the SPY, the SPX, the QQQ, and all that stuff. A lot of them they can't even beat those, with the weird trading that they do. So if you could do as good or better, that's actually a good thing. Because you're let's see, because your the stock screener doesn't recognize small cap mining stocks. Oh yeah, it doesn't. Well, because like I'm trading on Robinhood, so I buy and sell stocks and crypto whatever on here. But it looks like yeah, you're right. It doesn't have a lot of the companies for some reason. I don't know why, but it doesn't have a lot of them. When altcoin season? I'm not sure when the altcoin season is. Potentially, it might be around here, around the corner somewhere, but who knows? Nobody knows for sure. Would it be worth buying lottery miner? Lottery miner. I've never heard of a lottery miner. I'm not sure what that is there, Shallah's life. I don't know what that is. Because very rich people make sure to keep people away from natural resources. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think that's kind of like the case. Well, it sounds like it. How is Mumu to trade on Solo Miner? How's Mumu to trade on? Mumu's kind of decent. I mean, I've got the Mumu platform right here. I don't have much money in there. I have like a very, very little amount, but eventually I want to maybe grow some more. So right now, like I got $181 in it. I sold out of the positions that I had, but eventually I want to add some more. I do like it. I don't have much, but I'm gonna try to maybe grow a small account into something bigger on this. So I do like it, and I also got the like Weeble thingy. So, but Robinhood is the one I have more funds on. That's why I'm kind of trading more on it right now. Our altcoins are fruit. Why do they have a season? It's kind of like a season. I don't think it's like a fruit, but they have like crypto winters or like how people like switch from like one type of category to another trading wise. Like I think that's kind of like what like season like Mag 7 season, or is it like the uh, crypto season, or like it kind of switches around a little bit. IVN, Ivan Online. Okay, let's check out the IVN. Let's see what that says. So PII dividend paid. Oh wow, I got a weird dividend of something. IVN. Let's check out the IVN thingy. Let's see, IVN. Let's see. So it looks like it doesn't even have the IVN either. That's weird. Yeah, it doesn't have it. That's weird. That's hella weird. But anyways, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in a second. Huh? Yes, Mom? Okay, I am back. I am flipping kind of sort of halfway back a little bit. Now I could drink some more of this weird flipping yerba mate stuff mixed with the tea and coffee now that I made some room. Now it's all almost empty. See, like I drank it all. I finished it. See? The coffee, tea, yerba mate, that weird mix, it's all gone. I drank it all. Maybe try to snort it a little bit. I mean, it works. It did its thing. No more mixing weird stuff, you know. Still got the tea here. It's pretty good. Just the plain tea, I think it's kind of better. But anyways, switching this back to the flipping screen, market screen, you know. Market gonna tank tomorrow. Damn, that's crazy. Copper, gold, lithium will go up while divided stocks get a slap in the face. Oh, wow. I could kind of see that happening, you know. You have followed the all-knowing papers commands. Yes, I did. I sure did there, Lonely Zone. That's funny. Hell yeah, hell yeah. If growth continues, lower value stocks and DIVI stocks could pop. True, true. I mean, the general market could still potentially keep on going down short term. Obviously, no, not financial advice, but there's still a chance that it could keep on moving down a little bit. Let's see if I check the QQQ and SPY. See how those are moving right now. So still kind of momentum towards the downside. Buy Mullen Automotive, best stock to get. That's funny. I'm not sure what that one is actually. The Mullen Automotive. Mike TV 9920 about to be a big rotation. Tech trade had ran its course. I think so. There's some kind of rotation about to happen for sure. Just kidding. Don't change your screen or go to FinViz at least. Let's see. I'm up 80 on GE this year. Nice. FinViz. Okay, let's check out the FinViz thingy. Let's see. Where is the FinViz? Let's see. FinViz. Let's check out FinViz. So FinViz. So for the FinViz, it only has this. I'm not sure if that's the same one. Finvolution Group. I'm not sure what that is. It's probably the wrong one. The like analysts are saying 100% buy in that thingy. It has a dividend. That's funny. So I guess I could kind of sort of halfway try to get this thingy a little bit. Looks like it's kind of going down a little bit. Let's see this chart here. No, FinViz is a separate app. Oh, I see, I see. Well, I'd have to try it out so like some other time because it'll take time for me to download it and stuff like that, which I don't have it right now. But whatever this thingy is, looks like it's kind of trending down. FinViz is a website or app, not a stock. I guess so, right? $5 stock with the dividend. It's crazy work. Let's see what the paper thinks. Is FinViz a buy? Or is FINV a buy? Whatever the hell it is. Let's see what the paper thinks. Is that a buy or not? Let's see what the flipping paper thinks. The paper landed on the table and it said yes. What the hell, flipping paper? Paper flipping wants me to go broke. What the flipping hell? Looks like it's kind of sort of a halfway downtrend, and the paper wants me to get that flipping thing. It's like, what the beeps? It's like, what in the flipping beeps? Like crazy hell. Like, why is the paper flipping paper forcing me to get that thingy? Like, what in the flipping beeps? But it is what it is. I gotta kind of sort of halfway get that thing. It's kind of weird. Kind of is what it is, you know. But kind of weird. We'll see what it does, I guess. By calls for Finwiz. That's funny. Evan Paper is not your friend anymore. That's funny there, Denny Finn. Don't buy shit until you confirm a reversal. No one knows what's gonna happen. I'm gonna play daily runners. Nice, nice. Short goal to 4,300 S paper. Okay, I could ask it about that, see what it says. I'm working with another paper right now. It says zigzag on it. Nice, that's funny. That's flipping funny, man. The paper said yes to NIK too. You ready for ETH too? How about Solana? Okay, let's see. Let's throw the paper for the what you're asking about there. Short goal to 4,300. Let's see. Let's see what the paper says. Is it worth it to short gold to 4,300? Let's see what the paper says. Not flipping financial advice, but let's see what the paper says on that one. And the paper said no. It landed on that thingy and it said no. So paper disagrees, but who knows, Kind of sort of halfway, who knows, right? Oh man. I guess we'll see what happens on that thingy. You knew what zigzag was, but not Finwiz. Not Finwiz. Yeah, I never knew what Finwiz was for sure. It just is what it is. I'm still like I'm not a super pro on trading. I started trading last year since like February, so like I didn't learn everything about it because I'm self-teaching myself. But if I can make it funny, make a joke out of it, I like it. I think it's cool. I'm in, so hopefully paper wrong this time. That's funny. Use Mumu to check the financials. Yeah, Mumu should be pretty decent probably to look some of the financials and all that type of stuff. I think so. Like I use it like to trade. Like sometimes I get in a trade and out. Like I don't have much in there, but definitely Mumu could be good to use it for that. But yeah, we'll see if the paper is right or wrong on that one, right? As you do paper trade first, man. Don't put real money until you're better and comfortable. Yeah, paper trading first. That's kind of what I'm doing. I'm paper trading like with this paper. It kind of tells me whether to buy something or not. No, but yeah, I understand paper trading. Like I usually just practice with real money, but like sometimes learn on the mistakes. But generally, I think I'm kind of doing sort of okay for kind of a newbie type deal, maybe. You're doing really good. So, what you made, you're doing great, man. Oh, thank you there, made Toto trade. Thanks, man. FEIM is a decent small cap. FEIM, hell yeah, I could check that one out for sure. ETH at 2K and Bitcoin 72K. So you guys think that Bitcoin's going down a little bit short term? I see. Never paper traded. You don't feel about pain or losing it. No. That's a paper decision, not a trade. Bottoms, no line. Okay, let's see. So let's check out the FEIM, I guess. Let's see, FEIM. FEIM. Let's see what that looks like. So frequency electronics. Let's see what that thing is all about. Let's see what that thing is all about, sort of halfway about. So do I have that? Looks like I do. I have $1 worth. I purchased $1 worth of this thingy. Let's look at the chart. So up for the week, up for the month, up for 3 months, up for year to date. Year it's up, 5 years it's up, and maximum it's up. So the general trend on this thingy looks upward, so it looks pretty decent. Let's see, dividend. It doesn't have the dividend, which doesn't matter because if it's trending upward, generally the dividend doesn't really matter. Let's see here about frequency electronics. I want to read a tiny bit more about it. So frequency electronics, INC, engages in the design, development, and manufacture of precision, time, and frequency generation technology. It operates through the FEI-NY and the FEI-Z Zypher business segments. The FEI-NY segment provides precision, time, frequency generation, and synchronization products and subsystems that are found on board satellites and ground-based communication stations and embedded in moving platforms. The FEI-Zypher segment designs, develops, and manufactures products for precision, time, and frequency generation and synchronization, primarily incorporating GPS technology. The company was founded by Martin B. Bloch on August 25th, 1961. It is headquartered in Uniondale, New York. The listed name for FEIM is Frequency Electronics, INT Common Stock. So it looks pretty decent, like what it's in and what it does type deal. That's why maybe the paper said to get it in the first place. I guess maybe that's why I kind of sort of halfway have it a little bit. It makes sense a little bit, like for sure. Kind of sort of halfway makes sense a little bit, but right now, like a little bit looks like the trend is towards the downside, at least on the MACD. On the zigzag thingy, looks like it's going up. So the general thingy looks like it's a confused, area towards. Looks like it's over flipping bought a little bit, and it's kind of trying to go down, but it's kind of fighting with itself a little bit. It's unsure of what it wants to do type deal. So if it's unsure of what it wants to do, I should throw the paper. I should throw the flipping paper and see what the paper decides what it needs to do type thing on that thingy. Let's see. Let's see. Is FEIM a flipping buy? Let's see what the paper says. Is FEIM a flipping buy at the moment? Like crazy hell. Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. And it said a yes. It landed right in front of my screen and that thingy. So I guess it kind of sort of halfway likes it, which kind of makes sense. It looks kind of bullish generally, although the momentum is fighting towards the up and down side, but it looks kind of sort of halfway decent. The paper likes it. The paper kind of sort of halfway likes it, so it kind of makes sense. Kind of sort of halfway a little bit makes sense that it's kind of a buy. Like maybe I should buy. I should ask the paper how much worth of it should I buy. Like let's see, should I buy $5? Like do like an auction. Like give me a five, give me a five, give me a five, get a five. Okay, give me a 10, give me a 10, get a 10. Like see what kind of flipping number it gets. Let's see. Do we get a five? Let's see, five. Let's get a five. Let's see. Should we get about $5 bid? Okay, so it said no. We don't have a five. Let's see. Give me a 10. Give me a 10. We got a 10. Let's see. Like the auction get a 10. Let's see what it does. No. Okay, so let's get a 12. Let's see. Give me a 12. We got a 12. Let's see. Auction for a 12. Let's see what it says. And it says yes on a 12. Sold. We got a 12. Yay. Hell yeah. Auction is sold. We got a winner. So 12 it is. 12 flipping dollars. It flipping is. Yeah. Funny stuff. So the paper said, give me a 12. So 12 it is. 12 flipping dollars. It's not like a 6-7, but it's kind of somewhere up there to dollar cost average. Hell flipping, yeah. The worst stock I made money on is CAPR. It is a bioengineering company. Oh wow, that's crazy. Bro, I'm from India. Is that possible to earn dollars? I guess it kind of halfway possible. You done with features for tonight, Nicky? Hey there, Water Buffalo. I think I probably am done with futures for tonight. I'm not sure if I'll bounce back to it a little bit later. I don't know, but for the most part, I think I'm done for tonight with it. Because sometimes if I don't have a good momentum, it doesn't seem to be working. So sometimes a tiny little break for from it like won't hurt, you know. So yeah, I'm kind of a little bit at the moment like taking a tiny bit of a break from it. But we'll see if I see a good move, I might bounce in it. But like I don't really see something that's like 100% type deal at the moment. All knowing paper, I know, right? That's funny. The new Canadian Prime Minister found 1 trillion over years on Canada resources, mining, and natural gas. Oh wow, that's 1 trillion. That's a lot. This is obviously financial entertainment, not financial advice. Obviously, there's no financial advice in here at all. For sure, I'm just doing some trading for the most part, but definitely no financial advice here. uh, yeah, I can't give out any financial advice. This is just me trading and doing my own type of weird style of trading. Okay, yeah. But like maybe sometime later, let's see if I get some momentum going. Maybe tomorrow evening, might try to catch a good ride with what do you call it, with the futures, or I'm not sure. Maybe today's like at a different time when I could see a for sure good move or something. But it kind of looks a little bit iffy on the futures at the moment. We'll kind of see what it does, you know. Kind of sort of see what it does. The all known paper is great YouTube content. I know, right? They're lonely zone for sure. Definitely, the paper is not financial advice, but it's still good stuff, you know. Good stuff. I can't believe he buys because the paper tells him traders give me anxiety. Oh man. But yeah, I wouldn't advise like you guys are watching to do what the paper does. Me, I don't mind taking the risk myself. For sure, man. For sure, for sure. But yeah, I guess the paper kind of sort of halfway likes this one. You know, although it's kind of short term a little bit kind of trending down, but it looks like it's kind of indecisive. But the paper did make the decision, so I bought some of it. We'll see what it does. We'll see what happens. You know, we'll see what kind of sort of halfway flipping happens. Let's see. I want to see kind of where the flipping QQQ Inspire are heading right now, just to kind of have an idea. So it looks like it's kind of trying to trend down some more. Like I've seen earlier, it looks like the momentum is still continuing towards the downside. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but it looks like momentum is still kind of continuing towards the downside. Although on the RSI it says oversold, but sometimes that thing don't give a crap about it. It's still kind of heading downward. Uh, the zigzag line going down, the MACD going down, the everything, the Bollinger, everything just kind of short term tanking, a little bit, you know. Can you ask the all known paper if I should buy more WM? Okay, let's see. I could throw the paper and see what the paper thinks, you know. Obviously not financial advice, but let's see. Is it worth it to buy some more of the WM? Let's see what the paper thinks about that one. Oh wow, the paper literally landed sideways. Look at how it landed. There's the paper. It's kind of sideways between this. Oh shit, I don't want that thing to fall. But the paper landed sideways like that. See, it kind of says a yes. So I think it's more of a yes over there, but I could throw it again because it kind of looks indecisive a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway indecisive. I got to fix this thingy here a little bit. Kind of almost fell, but I think it's fine. But I guess I'll throw it again for the WM. Is WM a buy? So this one was like a sideways yes, more of a yes than a no. Let's see, get something more decisive. So, and the more decisive one on the floor, it landed on a yes. So obviously not financial advice, but it landed on a yes on that thingy for the WM, which I'm not sure which one is the WM. Is that the Walmart or is that something else? Because I mean Walmart's a decent one long term, but I don't know if that's the one. Oh, excuse me. So at first it was like a sort of halfway yes, and then it was like a yes. All knowing paper has spoken. I know, right? They're lonely zone for sure. Hell yeah. Oh, Walmart is WMT. Yes, yes, you're right for sure. Sometimes I mix up the ticker symbols a little bit, but yeah. Available games. Hey there. Hey dog, we stacking that paper. Oh hell yeah, they're available games. We be stacking it for sure. Hell yeah, man. Flipping hell yeah. Oh, WM is waste management. Oh, okay, I see. Thank you there, lonely zone for sure. WM. Let's see. Let's check it out. Paper said yes for the WM, so I guess it worth it. I think WM, the waste management for the long term, it's decent. Like long term, it's going up, so it should be a decent buy, and it's got a dividend for sure. I kind of like that one for the long term. And the paper knows it. Paper, like from the top of my head, I wasn't sure that I was talking about this one, but obviously paper likes it, so I guess I could flip and buy some of it at least. Let's see, do I have any of this one? Looks like I don't even have any of this, so I'll probably pick up a tiny bit, buy maybe get like $3 worth for now, and then see what it does. Hell yeah. I'll probably, this is a good one to long term, just keep on adding dollar cost averaging type deal into it. I like this one for the very long term. I think it'll keep on doing good. So paper kind of knows it. Oh, I'd buy more of that. Oh, for sure. For the long term, that's a very safe one, very good one. I'll probably just keep on dollar cost averaging into it. I just put in a buy order for another share. Thank you, all more paper. That's funny. But yeah, the paper kind of knew about this one. That's funny. At first, I didn't know it was that one, but I was like, dude, waste management, it's a good one, like long term for sure. Hell yeah. Nice, nice. Got some WM. Hell yeah. I believe in the future of trash. I know, right? For sure. Be getting rich on trash. That kind of makes sense. That's funny. For sure, for sure. I mean, that's pretty cool. Paper kind of sort of halfway knows it for sure, for sure. Oh man. Let's see. Let's see what the potential visibility on the GLD looks like here. Let's see. SPDR GLD. Hey, bro, here is your best viewer. Hey there, Francisco Arganares. How you doing, man? How you doing? Glad you're back here, man. How you doing, Francisco? Good stuff, right? Let's see. Let's look at what the momentum is for the GLD for the gold. So if the market be tanking, potentially gold should be going up, but we'll see. They are the main trash company in my area. I support them every time I throw something away. Oh, for sure. Like they're everywhere. Like even over here, we got the same thing too. The WM. They're everywhere. That's why it's doing pretty good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so gold, GLD, looks like it's kind of trying to downtrend over here. I don't know why, but looks like the momentum is kind of shifting towards the downside. Let me look at I could look at the flipping. It might almost be a good thing to short it down, but I'm not sure. Might sell my FANUC shares to buy a couple micro shares of micro gold. Oh, I see, I see. Micro gold looks like it's in a great place to buy. Pretty low today, however, probably going to go up soon. I think it falls below 4,300. Yeah, I think it might. Like right now, it's like a short term like dip. From what it looks like on this, it might go down some more, but who knows? Right now, 1 day, 1 hour looks like it's kind of downtrending. See the MACD, it's kind of going down, zigzag line going straight down, you know. And then if I check right now it's kind of the same thing as the micro gold, but I'll go check out the micro gold. So here's the micro gold on the trading view. And even on the trading view on the 2 hours, looks like the momentum switched to the downside. You see, like from when it started doing this, it actually kind of reversed to the downside. So it might, and over there on the MACD, it's pointing down. So it might be not a guarantee, but it might be like a move towards the downside for at least a little bit or for a while. So this is micro gold right here on this chart. GLW is a special glass development company. They develop fiber optic cables and Gorilla Glass for phones. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. What does micro gold mean? Is it a gold mining company? Micro gold, it's like for futures trading. It's just kind of follows gold, and you buy the contract. You know, kind of like options contracts, but it's different. It's futures contracts. It's the market that you could trade like 23 hours a day. So this is the chart I'm looking for. It kind of follows gold, but it's like a futures contract. It's a different market, different hours type deal. I will start to do a video calls with people from other countries who are interested in learn or practice Spanish. What do you think? That's actually a good idea there, Francisco Argañares. Like a lot of people would love to be able to learn, especially when they learn somebody that they're talking to directly or like virtually through a screen. That sometimes that's better than something that's like a device that's not there. But definitely that should be doing pretty good. You should definitely try that out, Francisco. What's futures contract? Okay, so futures contract. Let's see if I bounce back up here. Maybe just for the heck of it, I might do one, but I don't know. Let's see. So right here, this is the ETF gold right here, but it kind of follows the futures micro gold and stuff because it kind of generally moves the same. So if I go to the futures right now, oops, didn't mean to do that. If I go to the futures right now, let's see futures. Let's see, go to metals futures right here, micro gold futures. This is the one I was looking at the trading view. So it looks like this one kind of the trend is going towards the downside. I mean, it's not a guarantee. Where is your fingerprint reader on your tablet? WTF? My yeah, the fingerprint reader. It's on the top right here. I put my finger, see over here on the top of the iPad, and it reads it. I'm short at 4315. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah, they're water buffalo. Hopefully you keep on making the money. I'm not sure if I'll enter. Maybe if it goes up higher a little bit, I might enter. Maybe I could probably put one in at 4315 to see if it'll get in, right? Let's see, sell one to short it, and then we'll kind of see what happens from there, right? Limit order one at 4315, maybe point maybe three, something slightly higher, like a lucky number three behind 4315. See if it gets there and shorted from that point. That'll be kind of cool. How much would you pay for an hour of something like that? Just to know there's a big difference between the prices here and there in Europe. Yes, yes, the prices are kind of different. It kind of depends. Like I don't know, like everything always varies. But like the thing is, I don't even know what the prices are because I've never what do you call it translated for money. Although I know like multiple languages, but I literally don't know what the prices are for to do that. I'm pretty sure if you find the right niche or do it right, you could get paid pretty well. Like I know people that work doing translating work, and they get paid pretty decently. Like I'm not sure exactly, but like hourly wise, they get paid pretty decently. Like you, depending on what kind of subject or category, whatever you're translating, like a translator, they could get paid like anywhere from like $30 an hour to like over $100 an hour. It just depends where you're translating, what you're doing, and all that type of stuff. I know multiple languages, but I never translated for income. I never did that for work, but I just kind of know multiple languages just for the heck of it. It's good to know. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if you find the right niche in the translation or in the teaching the language, you could do pretty good. Just gotta find the right path into it type deal. But there's a lot of opportunity in that. I see a lot of opportunity in that. I have paid between 35 to and 75 for private language lessons. Oh wow, wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Oh, that's an hour. I see an hour. Okay, I get it. So if it goes to that price, it sells it for him. So if it goes to that price, let's see here. So this is the order I got here. So if it gets to that price, that means it'll get into my trade. Then once it gets into my trade, then once it starts going down, I could start making money on it going down. But we'll see if it gets there though. You know, once it gets there, I could try to short it from that point on. But we'll see what it does though. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Got to drink some tea here a little bit, some water. So right now we're kind of trying to wait for it to get to let's see, the price here, 4,315.3. That's where I would get into the contract. Looks like it's trying to get in there. Once it gets in there, we'll see what it does. Whether it goes in our favor or not. Actually, while I'm waiting for it to do that, I could get what do you call it? Look at the different chart and see how it's moving. Do you think pound is overvalued? Me personally, it might be kind of slightly overvalued. I'd say it's probably close to my price range. See, I got in 4315.1. So right now I'm in the trade. We'll see where it goes. But usually, like, it didn't play out in my favor so far today. We'll see what this one does. If it doesn't move in my favor too much, I'll probably get out. But we'll see. We'll see what it does. Looks like it's trying to do the opposite most of the time. That's kind of funny. Do video calls. Do video calls. Let's go. So now that it hit the number, what happens? Right now that it hit the numbers, like I'm wanting it to go down. See right now if it goes opposite, if it keeps on going up, because I'm shorting it, I'm losing money. If it goes down, that's where I would make the money. So right now, see it kind of tries to move up. So it moves up some more, I'll be losing more money. If it goes down, I'll be making money. So depending on where it moves, depending if you make the money or not right now. So right now at the moment, see I'm kind of down because it moved up a little bit. See that's today's loss. I lost this much today, but this is the open pin now. This is the what right now the contract's doing. That's what it's showing there right now. So right now it's moving up. So right now short term for a little bit, I'm losing money on it a little bit. See. But sometimes you just got to have the patience. Eventually, it moves towards where you want it to go, but we'll see. So over here, sometimes, oh look, this thing's in Russian. That's pretty crazy, but I gotta switch it. Let's see. Right now, I'll go to GLD here. GLD. Click on this one. With this one, I could kind of follow it closer. It kind of follows the same thing. It's not exactly the same thing, but it kind of follows it. Oh, come on. Let's see, what are you trading on? I'm trading on Robinhood. This is on Robinhood right now. What was the bigger loss on today? The bigger loss, all of it was the micro gold stuff today that I lost on. All of it was the micro gold. Yeah, even this trade right now, it's kind of still going against me a little bit. It's kind of funny. Like they said, like whatever I do on futures today seems like it's wanting to go against me. It's kind of weird, but it's fine. It is what it is. Let's see here. So right now, looks like it's trying to go up, but we'll see if that continues. So let's look at the more of the macro thingy. Let's see. 1 minute. Let's look at the 1 minute. So 1 minute chart. So it looks like it recently dipped. Looks like it recently dipped and looks like potentially it might go up some more, but we'll see how far it goes. So it looks like short-term momentum towards the upside. See the MACD is pointing up, at least the 1 minute chart. Let's see 30 seconds. 30 seconds momentum towards the upside a little bit some more. Oh wow, I didn't know you could trade gold on Robinhood. Yeah, yeah, you could. That's futures. That's the futures contract. Is Robinhood one of the best trading apps? I don't know if it's the best or not. It's one of the ones that I like to use. It's working out for me so far. Yeah. What is the MACD and how do you use it? Well, the MACD, it kind of follows kind of like the trend or whatnot of the stock, I guess. Like if it's kind of momentum's pointing up, that means it's shooting up. Like, and if it's going down, looks like it's showing that it's gonna go down type deal. Like, basically, how it kind of predicts or indicates of what it's kind of about to do or that what the trend is kind of type deal. And then the zigzag line, this is also like the trend, the zigzag, and the RSI. That's the one that says if it's overbought or oversold. Let's see, what's your favorite Mag 7 stock to trade? My favorite is probably maybe Tesla or maybe Meta. One of the two, Tesla or Meta, I guess. But I like almost all of them. Kind of depends. That indicates bearish signs, I think. TSL on Google. But yeah, looks like it's kind of so right here on the short term, 30 seconds. That's like the micro movement right now. It's showing that it's still kind of trending up, maybe about to kind of sort of short term reverse. So on the 1 minute here, the super macro here, it shows that it's kind of reversing a little bit to the downside. We'll see if that continues or not. But the general momentum is towards the upside if you look at this MACD thingy. But we'll see where it goes. We'll see what it does. You know, 5 minutes. Let's look at the 5 minute chart here. 5 minute chart looks like on the zigzag it's trending up. On the MACD looks like it's kind of trying to reverse a little bit to the upside, but like not a guarantee. And 15-minute chart. No, MACD is a trailing indicator like every other indicator. It's a glorified moving average. Really? Oh, okay. Thank you there, Lance Briefcase, for explaining that better. Okay. So 15-minute looks like it's kind of slightly moving down, but we'll see. So on the 30 minutes, looks like it's kind of trending down. You can see the zigzag kind of going down, the MACD going down. So the zigzag is kind of like the general trend at the moment. So like 1 day, 30 minutes, that's kind of like at the moment general trend on that thingy. That's what it says. So MACD, general momentum towards the downside for the 1 day, 30 minutes. And then the zigzag line is kind of general momentum move on how where it's moving, how it's going for that time frame. That will be $100 for my stock analysis. Oh, nice, nice. See, I'm down to on this one at the moment, but it's about to head back down to previous weekly high at 4,300. Just to be patient, exit at 4307 for a safer exit. Oh, okay, okay. Hell yeah. NFA. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Not financial advice, for sure. MU earnings report comes out tomorrow on market close. Can you explain how you would trade for that event? So MU earnings report comes out tomorrow on market close. So that's a rough one because earning is like nobody's 100% sure on how the earnings will do. Like unless you're like a super insider trader, and then even some of them don't know 100% sometimes. But like earnings, it's kind of risky to trade. Like if you don't know what they're gonna do, let's see. Let me see if I go to the MU thingy. The chart can't really say what the earnings will do. So MU Micron Technology. Let's see what it says. Look at the chart here. So right here on this chart, 1 day and 1 minute at the moment looks kind of bullish, but like for the earnings, that could literally not mean anything because whatever like it's doing right now, it could drastically from where it's at go up or down like crazy. Depends on where the earnings are. So it's hard to tell like what to do or how to play the earnings. Sometimes people play straddles if they play options. They buy like a straddle, so whether it goes up a lot or down a lot, but you needed to move a lot to actually make money, or depending on the volatility, you could make money on the volatility. That's I made money on that sometimes, but literally like it's hard to predict exactly what the stock's gonna do before the earnings. Homie's been taking profits. Can you check TERN? The all-knowing paper knows. I know, right? I see. Maybe I should throw the paper for the MU earnings, right? I could ask the paper. Obviously, not financial advice. Is MU earnings are going to be positive or negative? I could ask something like that. Let's see. Is MU earnings are going to be positive or negative? So if it's positive, yes. Negative, a no. Let's see what it says. So the paper said yes on the MU. That's kind of how it fell. But obviously, it's not financial advice. That's what the paper thinks. Paper thinks it's going to be positive. But at the same time, even if the earnings are positive, sometimes that doesn't 100% guarantee that the stock's going to go up. Sometimes it's good earnings and the stock tanks. So, regardless, anything could happen. Kind of sort of halfway, anything could happen in this case. That's kind of funny. Can you check turn? Okay, let's check out the turn thingy. TERN. Let's see what that looks like. So turn pharmaceuticals, TERN. Okay, so do I have that one? Looks like I got a little bit of this one and it's up. See, I bought $1 worth and it's right now $1.02. So it went up 1.92% of my holdings. And here it went up 3.39%. So let's look at the chart, see how it looks like here. So far, the stock generally looks bullish. Let's see what the potential momentum is on that thingy. Okay, so right now on, let's see, one day, 1 hour chart. At the moment, looks like it's hard to tell. It's moving sideways, slightly downward momentum. Because see the zigzag lines going down, and the MACD is kind of trending down. So short term, slightly down on the flipping ring. And then like on the downward, like 1 week, 4 hours, looks like it's kind of trending down. So maybe after the initial pop that it did, looks like it has some tiny bit of downward momentum. So SCHD dividend paid. Yay, I got 28 cents for the dividend. That's not much. But yeah, it looks like kind of short-term momentum for that is towards the downside. Obviously not financial advice, not guaranteed. But it looks like you can see it's starting to trend down. Bullish means upward, yes. Bearish means downward, yep, exactly. Available gains is right there. Bro, gangs, that's the smartest thing I ever heard. Let's see. I have lost my butt on pharmaceutical stock. Never again. FDA hates me. FDA hates you. That's funny. But yeah, like it looks like it's trending down at the moment. Looking at the chart, I mean, short term. Obviously, not financial advice, but looks like it's starting the downtrend on it. If you look it up closely, the MACD is going down and the zigzag line is starting to kind of trend down. It's not a guarantee though, but that's kind of what it looks like momentum wise, even though 1 week, 4 hours kind of down on the MACD and down on the, or what do you call it, the zigzag line. Do you recommend buying any ETFs? Hey there, Think the Jam. And ETFs, it depends. If you want to invest long term into something, you could. Obviously, not financial advice. You could invest like potentially long term into SPY, QQQ, VOO, VTI, SEHD. For the long term, those are pretty decent, to where like, yeah, they kind of go up and down a little bit, but generally for the long term, they keep on moving up. So it's like not bad if you want to long term invest, especially and keep on dollar cost averaging. That's kind of what I would do. Like obviously longer term, it's kind of safer. Like you might not get super fast returns, but if you consistently do that, you could actually like outperform a lot of people that do short term trading. Because short term trading is kind of risky, and a lot of people kind of lose money doing that. So definitely in a good ETF and compounding, dollar cost averaging, consistently adding to it, that's definitely kind of beats and outperforms mostly everything. Like if I'd advise somebody, obviously I'm not a financial advisor, but like if I would advise somebody to do something like that, probably just dollar cost average in a good safe ETF. But obviously it's not financial advice, and I'm not a financial advisor, and I don't advise anybody to do anything. But that's like, in my opinion, one of the safest ways to invest is long term into a decent, safe ETF type deal. Short term trading is risky as fucking tax intensive. Oh yeah, Lonely Zone is right for sure. That's totally right. Stay away from anything yield max. Oh, okay. For sure, for sure. Stay away from yield max. Hell yeah. Hmm. In VOO, yeah, VOO is pretty decent for sure. VOO and chill. I know, right? That's funny. Check out SPRX ETF, Nick. See if Hood shows holdings. Okay, so the SPRX. Okay, let's try the SPRX thingy. SPRX. Okay, listed funds. So it looks like this one's on here. So year to date, it's up 36. Year, it's up 32. 5 years, it's up 83. Maximum, it's up 83. So generally, it's kind of up, but not too much. Well, I'm not sure what your question was about this one. Let's go. I'd recommend a buy order at 4309 if you want to secure profit. Just my opinion. Okay, just so exit at 4309, right, on the micro gold. Okay, I'll probably try to do that, and it's still not recommended even when you are retired. Oh wow, yeah, even when you're retired for sure. Let's see. I experimented with some yield max, and dividends are insane, but it eats away at share value. So over time you get smashed. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't trust that in that case. What do you do, brother? Souls. What do you mean there by what do you do, brother? For work, I do construction work generally, but I just kind of trade like on the side and for fun, kind of. Like if that's what you mean there, Souls, SOULSSK30. Japan is hiking rates on Friday. Get ready for the market to respond in a negative way. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's flipping crazy. QQQM is a cheaper version of QQQ. Oh, nice. Yeah, QQQM like definitely a good one, like for a cheaper one. Hell yeah. Let's see. Just my opinion. Do you think it will go lower, but might as well be safe and take profit at? Uh, for the gold, I'm not sure. Probably might be a good time to almost take profit at that, right? Let's see. Let's go to the micro gold. It's kind of bouncing around. Let's see. Go to gold here. Okay, this is the contract I'm in. So right now it still kind of keeps on bouncing around. Like it's still like up and down, but like I don't know if it goes down a little bit, probably take profit, but I'll probably wait, see what it does. QQQI is an option strategy on QQQ. It creates income with covered calls like yield max, but QQQI is actual holdings, so it's safer. Oh, nice, nice. FDVV. What construction do you do? I'm a general contractor. Oh, you're a general contractor there, Lonely Z. I'm a general contractor too, but like out of the work that I do, I mostly do tile work and stone work. Like before, like I did everything, but in the construction. But right now, I'm trying to stick more to the stuff I like to do more. So I like to right now I'm sticking more to the tile work and stone work, maybe some finish work. But previously, I did everything. But I'd rather not do everything. With it, if you're a general contractor, you could choose what you want to do. So I do mostly tile. Yeah, I'm waiting for 309. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I'll probably try to bounce out at 4309 if it reaches that. Might be a good area to get out potentially. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. It's definitely not easy to find a good tile guy. Like here, it's in high demand. Like, and a lot of people that do the tile work, super expensive. A lot of it, and then like the quality is not the greatest. Like it's hard to find a very very good finished tile guy for sure. So like my quality here is probably like one of the best in the area. So yeah, and I kind of like it. It kind of works out for me. It's kind of like art in a way. But maybe just to get out of the trade, I could go to the gold and I could actually do a order to get out. I do high custom home remodels and commercial TI. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool there, Lonely Zone. High custom home remodels and commercial. That's pretty awesome. I like that it doesn't use covered call option to crest the dividend. Yeah, so to get out, I'll probably do an order like what you said 4309. Okay, let's see. Trade. Okay, we could do buy it back, do a limit order at let's see one at 4309.0. And we'll see once it reaches that. Hopefully it'll boot us out or at least boot me out because I'm doing this trade here at that number. We'll see if it'll reach that or not, but I guess I'll give it a shot. Give it a shot and see what happens. So this is the boot out number amount. A boot out number amount. We'll see what happens. That's what I did too, just so it said, oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah, they're water buffalo. Hell yeah, man. Italian guys that are artists are so expensive to hire. Oh yeah, it kind of is. But the funny thing is, like, uh, I do good quality work, but like still for like cheaper price. I know some people that do slightly less quality work, but charge twice as what I do. It's kind of crazy. But sometimes it is what it is. You gotta do the right thing. It kind of sort of halfway is what it is sometimes. Kind of is what it is sometimes, sort of halfway a little bit. We'll see where the gold will move. Let me see. Maybe I could go on the other chart and look it up. ARE wish 1111. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna check out the what do you call it, GLD thingy to find look at the finer chart. Let's see, GLD, SPDR Gold Trust here. Okay, then go to advanced. Go to advanced and see what kind of momentum potential it looks like. Let's see. So on the 1 day, 1 hour, the momentum does look like it's kind of towards the downside. So MACD is still kind of dipping more a little bit. The zigzag line is going down. I mean, it's not a guarantee, but it looks like that's still kind of where it's heading. Let's look at the finer macro a little bit, more detailed one. So even on the 30-minute, 1 day 30-minute, it still kind of looks like it's trending down. The gold is trending down on this chart here a little bit. So it still looks kind of okay. Let's see this one, the 15-minute chart. Also the MACD momentum a little bit towards the downside. On the zigzag line, looks like it's short term bouncing up, but that's like weak momentum. I think it's gonna go back down, but still kind of, I'll just switch back to the down, so still generally more down looks like on this. Let's see, let's go to the, oops, I switched to the other thingy here, 15-minute. But yeah, on the MACD momentum towards the downside, on the zigzag slightly up. Okay, so the super macro thingy on the, oh, another dividend paid. So blocks dividend paid. That's where I'm getting these weird random dividends here. So on this one, the zigzag is towards the downside a little bit. MACD slightly towards the upside on this one, on the 1 day 5 minutes. Let's see. It's kind of like fighting the zone here in this area. Kind of sort of halfway fighting the zone. Okay, and then on the macro, it's kind of trending down. So the 1 day 1 minute and the zigzag line is trending down at the moment. So that's kind of what it looks like right now. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Gotta switch it back to this. In 30 seconds. We got this, bro. Hell yeah, for sure there, Water Buffalo. We got this, man. We got this. Where are you located? Doesn't need to be specific, Nick. Oh, I'm in Washington State. I live in Washington State. You know where Seattle is? I live on the opposite side in Eastern Washington. You know, like the kind of like the drier side. That's where I'm at. Opposite end from Seattle, but in Washington State. So I kind of like it over here. So my time right now is 8:15 p.m. right there. It says on the tablet. That's my time zone, 8:15 p.m. But yeah, we'll see what it does. So for right now, super macro, the 30 seconds chart. Let's see what that's up to. So 30 seconds looks like it's still kind of trending down. Should I invest in BJ Wholesale Store? Should you invest in that store? Let's see. Let's check it out. I could check it out real quick. Let's see. Let's see what BJ thingy is up to. So 91.19. Looks like it's kind of a discount a little bit, but who knows? Let's look at the chart. Let's see. So one of its highest areas, 94.14. 91.19 right now. I'm in the Phoenix desert. Construction is the summer is brutal. Do you get snow? Oh wow, like over there, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's brutal. Like uh over here in Washington we get snow here. Like in the eastern Washington where I'm at, like it gets quite a bit of snow actually. So in the summertime it gets very hot, like super hot. In the wintertime it gets super cold. Not like the Seattle climate. Yeah, it gets super cold over here. So let's see what the momentum for the BJ thingy is. So it looks like momentum for the BJ stores, momentum towards the downside the 1 day, at least the 30 seconds. That's super macro, but look at the longer term. Not financial advice though. Nothing here is financial advice. I'm just looking what the chart looks like and what my opinion is, but none of this financial advice though. So it looks like it's kind of trending towards the downside on the 1 day, 1 hour, kind of trending down. Let's see, 1 week, 4 hours. 1 week, 4 hour. The trend, like short term trend, looks like it's towards the downside. Doesn't guarantee anything or mean anything, or it's just not financial advice. But short term looks like it'll probably go down potentially some more. Uh, Long term, looks like it's kind of generally trending up. Long term, like I think it should do okay. Short term, looks like it might go down a little bit before it goes back up. Obviously, that's not financial advice. It's just like what the momentum of it looks like at the moment. But like I said, it's not financial advice or anything like that. Oh, that sounds like a brutal climate for labor work. I have shoveled dirt but never snow. LOL. Shovel dirt but never snow. Oh wow. I haven't worked in snow, but I have plenty of experience working in 120 Fahrenheit weather. That's crazy. Yeah, it gets here like pretty hot too. Like it's normal if it gets to the 120s here in Washington in the summertime. Like especially this side of Washington, like opposite side of Seattle, like it gets real hot here sometimes. Yeah. Winter's super cold here in Washington and summers are real hot here. Like especially this side of the state. But yeah, the BJ's thing is short term for now. Looks like it's a negative downward momentum. Obviously, not financial advice at all. Not a financial advisor, but that's what it looks like on that chart on that thingy right there. Okay, let's see. I'll leave this one on here. I'll be right back in a second. I'll gotta go use the restroom. Okay, I am back. I am kind of sort of flipping back. Looks like it still hasn't booted us out from the contract. Look, it's still at 4309. It's still kind of bouncing. It's still kind of being indecisive a little bit, looks like. What does everyone think about crashes coming? Tell us about mid trading. Is it good opinion if you're busy? What about the mid trading? I'm not sure what the mid trading stands for. Can't be on my computer all day. Oh, well, if you can't be on a computer all day, one of the safest trading things to do is something like selling calls, like cash secured puts and covered calls. That's like one of the safest. For example, like not SPY, but let's see, SoFi. That's one of the ones I like to show. So if you do a contract of this, for example, you sell a put, like actually, this is one of the things I might do, then eventually later. But for example, if you do this one a month out, you could do a trade, not do anything with it, and collect some premiums. So right now, what is it? The 15th. Let's see, something closest to the 15th will be the 16th of January. So in a month, if you do a contract of this sell, let's see, sell put, you could potentially collect some premiums to get into a stock at a discount. For example, you want to get into a stock for like right now it's going for 25.33. Say you want to get into it for 25 even. You could sell this contract. So to get into a stock for a cheaper price, potentially, you could collect this profit right here, $124 premium. It's called cash secured puts. So one contracts like this would cost collateral. You'd have to have like 2,000 and whatever amount of money, like enough to buy $2,500. You need to have collateral to potentially roughly to buy the stock for that price if it does go to that price. So pretty much you're getting paid premium to potentially get into a stock for a cheaper price. But the thing is, if it does go lower during that time frame, and you'll still have to buy it for that price. That's kind of a downside, but regardless, you're getting paid to get in at a lower price and you get a premium. So something like this, you just set it and forget it type deal, especially if you're doing it in a good company. And then once you're like put in the stock, you could do reverse and sell calls against that and collect premiums to get out of the stock at a discount, at a or like at a appreciation, get out of the stock at a profit, at a appreciation at the same time. You could collect premiums doing that. It's called a wheel strategy. If you look more into it, then after, like, for example, if you do get assigned a stock, you could sell a call. Now that you have 100 shares, you could sell a call, and like even if you sell closest to the where it's at, so over here would be 26. So I'll call for the 1 month. So like if it reaches $26, you get the stock appreciation towards 26, and on top of that, you get the $164 premium. So if you keep on rinsing and repeating this and compounding, you can make a lot of money just doing that. It's one of the easiest, safest ways to trade options and stocks in general, like on a good company, on a safe company. Obviously, it's not financial advice, but this is one of the easiest, in my opinion, easiest and safest way to make money with trading type deal. Like especially if you're not an active trader, you can just set this option and just not really do anything. And once that time expires, go back and do another one. Depends on where it is and where it ended. So this is a pretty decent one. Yeah, for sure. Smart to keep something wheeling in income for sure. I like for once in a while I do these. Actually, I think I have one of the positions here. Like it's kind of down a little bit right now. Let's see. I have. Let's see. What do I have? So I have. I think the only cash secured put I got. I think right now it's this one. It's the NVTS. So currently I'm kind of down on it, but my break even on that one is $8. But this one expires a long time from now. So I got this one, but my premium because I'm down on it that much right now. My premium would be to collect on this one would be that much. But then right now, see it went below my price. So right now I'm slightly negative. So it's below my break even price. But regardless if I'm bullish on it for a long term, it should do okay because eventually it should go up. But in my case, the premium here is this one because I'm already kind of down a little bit on the position. But it expired. This one expires months away, like June 18, 2026. This one I did a while back, but I'm kind of gonna sit in that one, see what it does. I hope MU explodes on earnings. Nice, nice. Hopefully, especially if somebody's in that trade, hopefully it goes up a lot. That'd be pretty nice. For sure, for sure. Let's see. Maybe I'll go back into the gold to see what kind of it's sort of halfway up to a little bit. Okay, let's see 1 day. So 1 day, 1 hour, it's still kind of looks like it's trending down. 1 day, 30 minutes. Still a little bit kind of downward momentum. Oh, excuse me. Out of my coffee thingy. I'll drink some more liquids here. Yummy stuff. Okay, let's look at the more macro stuff. Oracle earnings report scared the market. All the debt of capital expenditure on data centers and no income yet from them scared everyone. Oh yeah, it totally scared the hell out of everybody. The Oracle thingy. That's pretty crazy. Do you think IRA is better than traditional 401k? Like, I'm not sure who you are asking there, DRMX. I'm not sure which one is better. Me personally, I don't know. Uh, like I think I have a 401k from like my previous work or companies I did. Like I still have it just doing its own thing, but I have a Roth IRA started on Robinhood. So I don't have much in that one, but I'm not sure which one's better though. Me personally, I'm not sure which one's better. I kind of like the Roth IRA because the money that you put in it, it's not taxable because the money you invest in, it's already money that you pay taxes on. So it kind of makes it better once you retire and use the money, you don't have to pay taxes on it. That's the nice thing I like about the Roth IRA. I think Roth IRA is one of the better bets, but obviously not financial advice. I like it. But obviously, I didn't max mine out yet. But I probably won't. Maybe next year I will. We'll see. Depends on your financial situation and your age. Yes, yes, exactly, for sure. Lonely Zone is right. Depends on your financial situation and age. Definitely. But yeah, at the moment for the gold, still looks like it's kind of trending down at the moment. But we'll see if it'll continue this downward momentum. Still seems like it's trying to head down that way a little bit. But we'll see. Anything could kind of sort of halfway happen. Anything could kind of sort of halfway happen a little bit at least. Let's see here. Oh, 18. Okay, so downward momentum on 1 day, 15 minutes. Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, let's see, 5 minutes. So on the 5 minutes, looks like it's got the upward momentum a little bit. So, I mean, at least hopefully it's kind of short term uptrend on the 5 minutes, 1 day, 5 minutes. On the zigzag, looks like it's trending down. You can't invest in a Roth if you make over $165,000 a year. In a bearish pattern, okay, I see. But thing is, like, I don't make over $165,000 a year, especially if there's like me and my wife. That would be double that amount. I think that I would have to make, but I don't make that much. In a bearish pattern, we will get there. It's struggling to move up. Yeah, I think so. Roth IRA first and max it annually. Yeah, for sure, it's good to max that one out for sure. Robinhood won't let me trade futures and won't even explain why. Oh, really? There? That's weird. I wonder why. I wonder why it wouldn't let you. That's weird. If I'm 18 and I invest my 50% of income in the IRA, 245,000 for joint filing married companies. Oh, I see. Must apply to trade futures and have proper capital risk tolerance. Can't be low. I bet. Yeah, yeah, definitely. You gotta apply for it. Yeah, and you gotta answer the questions right. You know that you don't care about losing your money. You're good with the risks and all that stuff. But obviously, you gotta answer it like honestly, because Robinhood doesn't want you to lose your money. So definitely be honest about like what you think and all that stuff about the trade. But yeah, for right now, looks like it's for the macro 5 minutes trying to head back up a little bit. If you 18 invest 7,000 in a Roth, then start funding your 401k. I wish I started investing at your age. Buy VOO. Yeah, VOO is definitely a good one just to dollar cost average into for sure. I like that one. Let's see. Let me look at the 1 minute. See what the 1 minute looks like here. So yeah, looks like it's kind of bouncing around and it's fighting. Looks like it's doing a kind of a lower high in this one, but see, almost the same. But it's kind of fighting in this area. It's a battle between the bears and the bulls. Who's gonna win? So super macro, 30 seconds. Looks like it's going down a little bit, trending down a tiny bit. We'll see which one will win. Bear flag pattern. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Hell yeah. And then cash out after that. Yeah, and then cash out after. That's here. Let's see. Unless you're over 55, then you can do 8,000. Oh, like yeah, if you're over 55, you could do 8,000 to the Roth IRA. I see. But yeah, I'm I'm not 55 right now. I'm 42. I'm 42 years old, so I could only do the seven to the Roth at the moment. But the Roth I got, I didn't. I only recently started it this year. I still haven't maxed it out. I probably won't max it out this year. Maybe I'll try to do that next year. So and then cash out after that year. 29. Oh, nice. Year 29 there. Lonely Zone. That's pretty cool. Cool stuff. So yeah, looks like on the 30 seconds, it's trying to trend down a little bit, but this one doesn't follow exactly with the micro gold, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. I'll drink some water a little bit. Oops. Accidentally bumped my phone here a little bit. Now I'm gonna add water to my flippin' mate drink. That's not how you're supposed to drink mate, but that's kinda how I'm gonna drink it. You're supposed to pour hot water in it. I poured some cold water in it. We'll see what it does. Good stuff, good stuff. Flippin' cheers. I hope I don't spill it. Oh, yummy. It'll try to go up a little bit, but it's macro bear, so no worries. Okay. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We'll just be patient, let it kind of do its thing. For sure, for sure. Them bulls and bears be fighting. Them bulls and bears be fighting like crazy. Best time to invest was 10 years ago. Second best time to invest is today. Nice, nice. For sure, second best time to invest is today. For sure. Would y'all rather fight a bull or a bear? Kind of a hard, kind of a hard one, but I think a bear would be kind of harder to go against. That thing's more vicious. It could tear you apart easier, I guess. I helped a kid that's 18 get invested, and he's trying to day trade also. Day trading is only for people that can't help but try it. It's a calling for sure. Yeah, definitely a calling, a day trading thingy for sure, for sure. For sure, for sure. Drink some more of my mate thingy here. Okay, so it looks like, let me see, 30 seconds. Looks like it's trying to start to move back down a little bit. Let's see, switch this to 1 minute. Okay, short term at the moment, it's trending up a little bit. It's starting the red candle. See how far the red candle will go. Let's see, 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes, kind of short-term momentum towards the upside looks like. Let's see, 15 minutes. 15 minutes, still kind of more on the downside on the MACD. The zigzag, slightly upward momentum, but they're kind of fighting right now. We'll see. Get 30-minute momentum. Let's see, 30-minute momentum. Let's see what that is. Okay, so that's slightly towards the downside. Almost time to go down. Yep, I think so. On this one, on the 30-minute, you could see it's more like downtrend. You can see the MACD kind of pointing up, pointing down. The zigzag still kind of slightly pointing up, but looks like it's kind of trying to work its way down though. And then the 1 hour is the general picture right now. The 1 hour, it's pointing down. So it generally, unless something crazy changes right now, it should kind of continue down for a little bit more. That's kind of what it looks like at the moment. But anything could happen, but it looks like it's still got a tiny bit more momentum to the downside. I try to not recommend day trading and investing into an ETF, and never selling is the easiest form of passive investing. Day trading can turn into a black hole for money to die. For sure there. Yeah, you should get a chart that shows bullish and bearish patterns. It helps a lot. Yeah, for sure, that'll be nice. But let me see here. Can you view the actual gold futures chart, the way you're viewing gold? A gold futures chart? Oh, like, well, if I go on the futures here, let's see, oops. If I go to the futures itself, there's not much I could see on the futures. See, for my futures, all I got is pretty much this. Like I don't have too much. All I got for the futures is just kind of this thingy right here. So like yeah, I could change this, but all it does is changes the line or candlesticks, which I got the candlesticks. But for the gold, it's for the futures in general. That's all I got. That's why I gotta sometimes use the ETF chart. Because on this one I can't do it, or I go to the trading view and see what it does there, and I just put in micro gold and see what it kind of does, what it looks like. So over here at the moment, looks like it's kind of trending down. You can see the zigzag line went down. That's the 2 hour chart. Let's see the 4 hour chart. In the 4 hour chart, also the zigzag line is trending down, and the MACD line is trending down. But this one's slightly delayed because this is a free version of the trading view that I got. So this is a free one. So it's delayed, but it still kind of does okay. Right now, since it kind of moved, I got to probably, in the 4 hour, since it moved, I got to try to move this thingy to this other place here. Move this right over here. Okay, from this point, so that's kind of like the momentum thingy. Like one down, one up. So I think it might move down to like somewhere over here. If it'll kind of keep this pattern going, maybe somewhere to over here, and then potentially up, and then either go up or down depending on where the momentum looks like. The numbers, Mason. Can you type in the futures contract instead of GLD on TradingView? Also, can you type in the futures contract instead of gold on TradingView? So type in something else. Can you view the actual gold futures chart the way you're gold? Can you type in the futures contract instead of gold? Well, this is the micro gold, so it's kind of following the micro gold. Do you have retirement accounts or just trading cash margin accounts? Right now, I'm just trading the cash accounts for the most part. If that's what you're asking me, retirement accounts I do have some, but like the Roth IRA, I barely have anything on the Robinhood Roth IRA, and then got a 401k from the past, and that's about it. Not much, but I don't trade the 401k stuff. You doing demo? Right here, this is paper trading on this one. Right here, the amount that you see, that's not real money. This is kind of like a barometer. I just put a random trade a while back just to kind of see where it goes and what it does. So this here, it's not real money on this. How much are you up on the year, if you don't mind? Oh, I could show you right here. Let's see. Yeah, I thought you stock watching hood charts for futures. Trading View helps, I think. Yeah, Trading View helps a little bit for sure. But like how much I'm up for the year, I'm not up much, but for sure something better than nothing. So far on the unrealized stuff, I'm kind of down. Like if I click on this, because the market's down. So far I'm kind of down, but it's kind of the general market's down. But if I click on the what do you call it, the realized stuff, like I'm up, but not much though. Especially recently, I was kind of busy with work and all that stuff, so I wasn't able to do much trades because most of my trades are kind of day trades, scalping, and swing trades, like mix. But like, so this is a chart. Obviously, 1 week it's $51, so it's not much. Realized profit and loss take home. 1 month it's kind of down what it shows. 3 months take home realized 4,888.27. Year to date 7,496. That's from April, from right here, because I started doing the short term type of trading on Robinhood since April of this year. So pretty much since April till this point, it's at what do you call it, 7,496. Then the maximum is obviously I had Robinhood for a little bit longer, but I didn't do much in it. It kind of stayed around. I kind of played with it a little bit over there. But generally from April till this point, which is $7,496. But that's while working and doing all that stuff and day trading and scalping and doing all the stuff. So not that great, but better than nothing, I think. Like obviously could do better, could do a lot better. Oh, you're welcome there, Lonely Zola. You're welcome. Hopefully, I'll try to do a little bit better next time. I am newbie and I'm taking first classes in person soon. What advice would you give someone who's new in trading, especially in mindset? Well, it depends. Like, get ready to like have patience to learn about it. I guess because there's a lot of information involved in it. Like me, I'm kind of new to it too. Like I started kind of trading last year, but still, there's a lot more learning I got to do to be better at it. Just have the patience to learn, and then once you get in the game of trading, be sometimes kind of ready to lose some money because it's part of the trading game. I guess obviously not financial advice, but trading, you get wins and losses. You got to be able to take the losses. It's part of the learning phase. And even the professionals, everybody, sometimes the losses are inevitable. You got to take losses. So you can't take losses, you can't really trade. So yeah, that be a part of it. But obviously make sure your wins are bigger than the losses and you win more than you lose, to stay ahead in the game. But there's a lot of information that you got to learn about it. Obviously none of this here is financial advice, but yeah, just the bare minimal of what I said. I'm still kind of a newbie and I'm learning some more. Like I've got a lot more to learn myself. So yeah, it's a long game. It's a very long game here in this thingy. Best loser wins. I know, right? April was an amazing time to buy. Oh yeah, April was a very good time to buy for sure. Oh man, April best month ever, and that's when I started investing up a lot for the year. Hell yeah, that's awesome, man. That's hella nice. I always wanted to do trading on my lunch breaks. Trading on the lunch breaks. That's pretty cool. But yeah, there's a lot of advice. But yeah, just keep on learning, have the patience, just try not to quit. Just get a mindset to where what's the point of you learning trading, like financial freedom, so that way you could make money with trading. Potentially you could trade from anywhere if you get like very like successful with it. Like if you have the mindset goal of like what you want to reach, for the most part the financial freedom, would be pretty nice. That way you could pretty much do anything and work from anywhere because you could pretty much trade from anywhere, where there's internet or Wi-Fi. But if you have like your main goal like set in mind that you want to like financial freedom that you could do whatever type deal, keep learning, keep like at it, and just don't give up. Just keep on going towards your goal. Buy and hold quality companies and ETF is safer. Oh yeah, Lonely Zone for sure. That's way safer. Buy and hold safe companies and ETFs. Definitely. For sure, for sure. Trading has a steep learning curve with harsh repercussions for mistakes. Oh yeah, that's for sure true. And the war to preserve I want in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. So yeah, like I'm not like obviously doing the greatest, but like being in somewhat of a profit is better than not being in any profit. But at the moment, like because we're kind of tracking gold, I want to see what the actual GLD, because obviously on the what do you call it, futures chart, it's not the greatest, but this one follows it close enough. Not exactly, but close enough to kind of see what it's doing. I figured I figured if I lost money on my lunch break, I'd be I'd be a jerk to everyone for the rest of the day. Oh, oh, that's funny. Yeah, kind of like the mood, right? Like you're losing money, then not in a good mood type deal. Kind of makes sense. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, but like you're like super good. Like if you're like if you lose money and could still have a good attitude, like there's not a lot of people that could do that. Definitely, it's not easy. Definitely not easy. Let's see, 5 minutes. Okay, short term momentum slightly to the upside on the MACD, on the zigzag slightly down. How do you manage your emotions on a trading loss? Uh, me, I don't know. For me, I just kind of try to have a positive mindset that obviously losses are part of the game, and eventually, it'll turn around. Be eventually there'll be better gains than general losses. I just I think about the long game and like the short term losses. It's like kind of like I think about it like whatever type deal for the short term. Like if I have a mindset kind of on that and believe that the long term will be good, it kind of works out. Towards the end. Throw a laptop through wall. Throw a laptop through wall. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, but it might be kind of easier for somebody that trades, and especially if you like drink or do like any of that type of stuff. It probably might make it easier for people like that because it could numb their feelings down a little bit. But obviously, I don't do that. I don't drink or smoke or anything like that. So, uh, it kind of is what it is. Put our calls. It kind of depends. Put our calls. Kind of depends. Quickly trade with double size to win it back. That's funny. Oh, well, go on tilt and blow up all accounts as soon as possible. You're funny there, Lance Briefcase. That's funny. But yeah, the Aventuras, the Miapa, depends on what you mean by put or calls. Like, what do you mean by that? Puts on calls on what? Retail therapy for me is buying individual company stocks. Oh, that kind of makes sense. Like individual company stocks for the long term kind of makes sense. Kind of a good way around it. So at the moment, kind of momentum looks towards the downside. We'll see where it keeps on going. We'll see where it keeps on dipping. I love buying prop firms now. I used to love shopping stocks and options contracts. Oh, I see. I see. Buying prop firms, I guess that kind of works, right? Keeps me from wasting money on junk. That kind of makes sense. Keeps you from wasting money on junk. Yeah, better still to buy individual stocks or ETFs than buy random crap, I guess. At least the company, especially decent ones, it'll go up. You could get more junk down the road with that, right? More random crap down the road buying in stocks and good ETFs. Kind of makes sense there for sure. Definitely kind of sort of makes sense. Cool stuff. So yes, for right now, still looks like kind of downward momentum. That's a great way to spend money. You will be rich. Just let time work for you and combine interest will make you millionaire, no doubt. For sure, for sure. Let's see. Check this 30-minute time frame. So this one on the 30-minute looks still kind of bearish. That's good, trending down. On the 1 hour, still looks bearish. So that's good. Hopefully it'll reach our price target. We'll see what'll happen. But if we have enough patience, maybe it'll get there and eventually boot us out at the profit zone. Compound interest. Prop firms are the way to day trade futures and not risk more than you're worth. Thank you, Lance. That's the goal. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's see. I don't know for the heck of it right now. See what Tesla is doing. Let's see Tesla. So Tesla keeps on moving down a little bit more right now, which I don't know how much more down is gonna go. Obviously, I barely have anything in Tesla. I recently got like $1 worth of it, but we'll see where it kind of goes. So 1 day, 1 hour. So at the moment for Tesla, the momentum looks kind of towards the downside. Like, it's actually kind of cool if it does dip some more, I'll buy some more. So 1 week, 4 hours, looks like the zigzag is towards the downside. On the RSI, looks like it's overbought, and looks like it's trying to start to switch on the MACD towards the downside. It's kind of like, so, I mean, if Tesla dips some more, I might start buying it for the long term, but we'll see what happens though. Kind of like it for the long term, the Tesla company. Isn't BBY a trader stock? GME as well. BBY, which one is BBY? I gotta check that one out. With prop firms, you spend like $100 to $200 depending on the firm. Pass a challenge, and you can trade with $2,000 of their money in drawdown. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Let's see BBY. Let's check out BBY. So BBY right here right now. So Best Buy. So yeah, I don't think I even have Best Buy right here. Let's see, I'll add it. I never traded this one before. Best Buy. Okay, so the maximum is up, but then generally after that, it's not doing too great. The Best Buy thingy. Let's see what the momentum looks on it right now. Nope, stay away from Best Buy for sure. Yeah, I wouldn't buy it, but like I'm looking at it because somebody mentioned it here. Looks negative trend in general, kind of. See everything, the 1 day, 1 hours looks negative. 1 week, 4 hours. The trend is like towards the downside. Unless you want to short it or buy puts, like, but still I wouldn't mess around with this one. It's kind of too risky. Then the GME is the GameStop, right? Like that one's another like a meme stock type deal. So it looks like I don't have any of it right now. But let me see. So I got on the watch list. I don't have any of it at the moment. Let me look at the chart. Look at the advanced chart. Yeah, this one's like a meme type stock too. People pump and dump this one all the time. So let's see. Let me like so they let you trade their money. Wow. Yep. Okay, let me see. Let me see what the paper says about GameStop. Should I buy some GameStop? Let's see what the paper says. Should I flipping buy some GameStop? Let's see. Where did the flipping paper go? It flipping hid somewhere. Oh, there it is. It's kind of like sort of like a upside down yes. So you landed on yes, but it's like sideways. I'll throw another one, see if it'll confirm it. So it's kind of a yes. Let's see. Is GameStop a buy at the moment? Let's see what the paper says. The last one was kind of like a weird one. So it's a double yes. So the paper did a double yes. So I guess I could get some GameStop just in case, you know. I'm gonna buy this meme stock. I'm gonna flip and buy this meme stock, you know? Maybe just throw a lucky number 3 at it and see what it does, you know? Like, the paper kind of sort of halfway likes it. I would never buy GME or BBY with my investment strategy. I thought only trade invest with them. Oh, damn. You shouldn't be asking the paper about these BS names. Paper gets confused sometimes. I know, right? Who knows? Maybe somebody's gonna pump the meme up a little bit. Who knows? Maybe the paper knows, you know? Well, that's funny. Oh, man. I guess good luck there, GameStop. Hopefully you do well. Paper said you'll fly. We'll see. Oh, man, that's funny. That's flippin' funny. Let me see. I'll click this to the, let's see, to the crypto, not the crypto, but the gold. Kind of where we're at. Okay, so things are kind of bouncing, doing their thing. Let's see. So this is the one I'm in right now. So yeah, this is the one I'm in right now. See what it does. Moo shows how much a stock is shorted. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. It should just say till I throw this amount of money in the trash when you put GameStop. That's funny. Your sense of humor totally makes this stream. I hope your subs blow up and you monetize the following. Oh, thank you there. Thank you, Lance Briefcase. Thanks, man. For sure, for sure. What are the other classic meme stocks? I'm not sure. I know GameStop is one of those. I'm not sure the other ones. Don't buy that one. Shit balls buy that one. That's funny. Not a huge biotech fan, but GANX has been treating me well this past month. Their research studies towards Parkinson's has been amazing. Oh, okay, that's cool. The GANX. I'll check that one out. Let's see. GANX. Let's check it out. Let's see what the chart looks like. This one looks good. This one looks good. This one's slightly down, but it looks like it is picking up some momentum. So if they got a good thing going, it might do pretty good, you know. AMC was the classic meme. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember that. The AMC was like a meme stock too at one point. Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, this one kind of looks decent. Like yeah, it's kind of down for the longest term, but kind of looks like generally the momentum is picking up, but we'll see. So right now it's kind of generally trending down. So at the moment the trend is downward on this thingy. But maybe eventually it'll pop, you know. LOL, AMC is a classic. Oh, for sure. I'll not add this onto the list, but see, let's do the AMC thingy. Let's see what that looks like. Classic, another classic meme stock. So let's see what that looks like. So overnight it's up a little bit. For the day it's down. For the week it's down. Month is down. 3 months is down. Year to date it's down. Let's see. Year is down. 5 years is down. Maximum is down. So it's kind of down. So it's not doing the greatest, obviously. CAPR is my only biotechnology company I made money on. Oh wow, well, that's crazy. Dude didn't read my comment. I didn't read your comments. I thought I did, right? Nitrogen 74. Let's see. Don't buy anything. Oh, you said don't buy anything. I see. Don't buy that. Only shit balls buy that one. I like ABBV for biotech. Nice, nice. Okay, let's see what the momentum looks like on this. The AMC, 1 day, 1 hour. Let's see. So it kinda looks bearish on the zigzag line. On the MACD, looks like it's slightly picking up a tiny bit momentum. But then on the longer term, 1 week, 4 hours, just general downtrend both on MACD and the zigzag line and everything. So yeah, definitely a downtrend. Definitely, I wouldn't suggest buying that one. It's just momentum and everything is towards the downside. Let's see how honest the paper is. Let's see. I'll ask the paper. Is flipping AMC a buy right now? Let's see what it says. Is AMC a buy right now? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, the paper kind of knows it because the paper said no, so maybe that's a good thing. Paper doesn't like this one that much at the moment, but it does like the GameStop. It does like that GME, because people be pumping that meme stock more often than this one, I guess. So this one it doesn't like it. This one it kind of sort of halfway doesn't like it, but the other one it likes for sure. For sure, for sure. Okay, I had to plug in my phone back here again. That's funny. Hell yeah. Let's see. All knowing paper has spoken. I know, right? Hell yeah, they're lonely zone for sure. Says it's a shitball for sure. Duh. I know, right? FR, GME, and AMC are trash. I know, right? Oh yeah, which one is flipping FR? Let's check out FR. Let's check out FR. I think this one doesn't have the FR. Oops, not that one. Oh, it does. First Industrial Realty Trust. So I guess that one's the one, huh? Buy Path. So Path might be worth it. Hell yeah. Comparable to more automotive. Oh, I see. So like, let's see FR. Let's see what FR looks like. Okay, so up and up and up and up. 5 years up. The FR doesn't look that bad. I mean, the general trend is up on that thingy. FR means for real. Oh, I see. FR is for real, yes. Yeah. Yeah, it stands for real, yeah, but the FR, the for real stock is pretty cool. Like the for real stock it's trending upward. The for real stock is pretty chill. It's got the stock market riz for sure. Look at the for real stock. It's hella nice. For real calls. Go on, all in for real. Oh man, that's some funny shit. Yeah, the for real stock isn't bad though, for sure. Oh man, that's funny. For a reason, ask paper, I guess. I know I should ask paper. Like, let's see, let's ask paper. Is for real stock for real? Should we buy it? Is for real stock for real? Should I buy it? Let's see what it says. Okay, the paper said no, so I guess it is what it is on that one. It is for real, but the paper said not to buy it. That's funny. Flippin' funny. Oh man. Crazy, crazy stuff. One thing leads to another weird thing. Like it's kind of weird. Okay, that's reassuring. I know, right? But Buy WTF. Okay, let's check out WTF. Let's see. WTF. So that one's for real too. WTF, like Watton Financial Ltd. It's $3.18. Looks like it might have some kind of a potential, right? A little bit. MFER is a good one. Oh, nice, nice. Love the paper. I'm telling you, though, a gold coin would be cool to flip for a 50-50 decision, especially on stream. Yeah, maybe eventually I should get that one. Get a gold coin and see what a gold coin does. And then like for a double confirmation gold coin and then the paper would be the final approval. AEO stock continues to go up, hoping for correction because I got two puts. Oh wow. Oh, Gino, the paper is great content. Oh man, let me see. Let's see what the paper says about this thing. Like, is this one worth? Is WTF worth the buy? Let me see. Let me see what the flipping paper says. Should I buy the WTF? Should I or not? So the paper likes the WTF. It's weird. It doesn't like the for real stock, but it likes the WTF. It's kind of weird. But I guess in this case, I gotta kind of sort of halfway buy it a little bit at least. Because if the paper likes it, the paper likes it. It kind of is what it is. So like at least just to be on the safer side, just to kind of listen to the paper, buy like $1 worth of it might be better than nothing. For sure, kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Yeah, because if I don't listen to the paper, I don't want the paper to spank me. Then I'll get paper cut spanks. Then it wouldn't be that great. Then it would be hard to sit down and live stream. So I gotta listen to the flipping paper like crazy, insane type of craziness. Like I gotta do what it say, like for real type thing. He's buying, but yep. Just in case I gotta add it to my watch list too. So I don't forget about it somewhere down the road. Hmm. I don't even know much about the company. Like literally don't know anything about it. Let's see what it says. So about Watton Financial Ltd. So Watton Financial Ltd. Is a holding company which engages in the provision of securities, brokerages, and financial technology services. It is also involved in software licensing and related support services, including the licensing of trading platform app upgrades and enhancements, maintenance, and other related services to financial institutions. The company was founded on June 25th, 2010 and is headquartered in Hong Kong. The listed name for WTF is Watton Financial Limited Ordinary Shares. So yeah, this is a random company about that one. I mean, it's probably not that old. Like if you look on it, it started in April 1st of 2025. So it's a new company. Who knows? Maybe it'll skyrocket, and make some money. Nobody knows. Maybe paper knows. WTF are you buying? I'm buying WTF. It's not a company. It means what the fuck? Yes. I know it kind of sort of halfway means WT, like what the F type deal, but I guess I had to look it up and the paper told me to buy it. So it kind of is what it is. I got to kind of sort of halfway be humble and try to kind of sort of halfway do what it says. I guess it is what it is, right? WTF could actually pop into meme stock land. There's a possibility for that to happen for sure. Anything could happen. It's not a very happy company, I can tell you that. Oh, I bet. It probably isn't. Oh, it started before that. Oh. Oh man. That's funny. Okay, there's another one that says LMAO. Let's see what that one is. So LMAO doesn't have exactly that, but the closest the Lamat or whatever. So I have the Lamat on the watch list. Actually, do you have the LMAO, the Lamat thingy, $2.82 worth of that? That's pretty interesting. Let's see. I'll ask if I should get some more of that one maybe, but maybe not. I think that one, whatever it was, I think it was enough of it. And I got it, and I'm kind of sort of halfway down on it. I'm down 6.07%. So it has a 6.07, so it has a 6.7. So it's kind of a trend, but not really. Hell yeah, you're finding good ones doing it. I know, right? I've got one too many stocks there available, gangs. I might buy that last one you looked up, FR. I know the for real looked pretty decent. Like maybe just for the heck of it, I should. Let's see. For real, the FR. If I could find, there it is. Just for the heck of it, I'll probably. Although the paper said no, I'll probably buy $1 worth of it, and then I'll see. I'll try to see if the paper could confirm that. At least I got $1 on the radar. So let's see. I'll ask the paper if FR is a buy. Let's see. Let's see what you say there, paper. Is FR a buy right now? Let's see. You said no the last time. What will you say this time? So this time it said it's a yes. So one no and one yes. So let me throw it for the third time. See what it says for the third time. Is it a buy or a no? Yes or a no? So for the third time, it said no. So two no's, one yes. So I guess it's a no. But I got $1 worth to kind of track it. So it's all good. I got $1 worth of it to kind of sort of halfway track it. Funny stuff. Oh man, that's crazy. That's kind of sort of halfway flipping crazy. This trading stuff is wild. Good morning. Hey there, G West. Good morning, man. How you doing? LMAO means laughing my ass off. Yes. For sure, man. For sure. It might be the best stock picking channel I ran across. Oh, that's funny. I mean, like, it's kind of a different type of trading. I try to make trading a tiny bit less boring, so I do all kinds of weird stuff while I trade. Like paper trading with real money, paper trading with real money, like it kind of makes sense. Because paper trading, it's you're normally playing with fake money, but in this case, you're paper trading with real money, so it makes it nicer. Gives it a nicer thrill. A good company owns some shares. Nice, for sure. Like for real, for sure. So like, what about this is for real? What about FS that stands for sure? See if it has anything for that one. So nothing for FS. Oh, so if it doesn't have anything for sure, it has something for like for sure, for a double sure, for sure, and then see what it has for that. So for the for sure, this company kind of doing weird. It's kind of bouncing around like crazy. For sure, not doing that great, but it's kind of sort of halfway trending up. Let's see. It's got a tiny dividend, 0.51. You've been looking at Wink. I'm not sure. I'll check it out. All known paper has spoken. I know, right? Okay, and then on this one, 57% say buy, 43% say hold, and 0% say sell. Yeah, you only feel the pain using real money. Yes, exactly. Feel the pain using real money, but if you don't really care what happens, then you don't care, like whatever happens, like it depends on what kind of mindset you got. So Yeah, kind of all depends, you know. Let's see. I'm gonna ask the paper, is the FSS Federal Signal I buy? Let's see what it says. A random stock is FSS for sure a buy. Oh man, it's at flippin' yes. It's at flippin' yes. So I guess I get to buy some of that thingy a little bit. Oh, looks like we got booted out of the trade, out of the gold shorting thingy. Looks like it booted us out because I'm looking at my other device here. I'll check it out in a second. But anyways, let's see. I'm gonna buy $1 worth of this thingy for now, just in case. $1 of this thingy. Okay, that's done. Okay, go back here. So it looks like when I clicked on the other thingy, the futures. Let's see the last trade here. Looks like the last trade right here made some money. So total credit, whatever that is. So yeah, it made some money, but not much. Let's see, view all futures. But it did boot me out from this micro gold futures. So yeah, still down for the day, but the last trade it was profitable. See, I don't have that trade thingy anymore. It booted me out at a profit. So hell yeah, Water Buffalo, we did it. Let's go, brother, for sure, man, for sure. We did it. FML, another good one. Oh, FML, yeah, definitely. I'll check that one out in a second. Fake paper money. I know, right? Yeah, scared money don't make money. Exactly. That's for sure. Scared money don't make money. Hell yeah. I'm not wasting my time playing around. I'm going for the reward. You can't spend paper money either. Haha. Exactly. I know, right? No matter how much billions, trillions, gazillions you make in paper trading paper money, that ain't real. You can't get shit for that. But sometimes it's worth the risk to get some more real money to be ahead, slightly ahead in life. And even if you lose, sometimes it's not the end of the world. You could keep on going at it. Obviously smart in a smart way, in a safe way. But definitely no pain, no gain. It kind of is what it is. It's part of the game. Way to go, hell yeah! What's your entry on the micro gold? Well, right now it got us out at a profit a little bit. I think. Let's see what the profit was on my end. Let's see. On this last trade, let's see if I could find it. Yeah, so this last trade, the profit was 68. So it was 63, but after commissions and everything, it was 61.88 on that one. So it wasn't much, but obviously a win's still better than a loss. But right now, if we'll enter again, I'm not sure which one that'll be at. I don't understand what happened with your micro gold. Oh, the micro gold, like remember I had a contract that like it was gonna boot me out at a certain price. So once it reached that price, it was like 4,000. What was it? 309. So it got to that price and it booted us out because I had a price target, so it'd get me out of the trade. So I made profit, and I had that other contract for that price. So once it hit that price, it kicked me out with a profit on that trade. That's what it did with this futures trade. Since you are so amazing at trading, what's the next move? Oh, what's the next move? The next move, the momentum looks like it's. I'm not that amazing at trading, Like I'm actually kind of. It depends. I'm still kind of a newbie on it. But the next trade, I could look at the chart on the finer chart, see what it looks like. Let's see, GLD. Let's look at the GLD and see what the fine chart looks like on this one and the trading view, and see what it kind of looks like. So right now, GLD 1 day, 1 hour. So it looks like the momentum is still keeps to the downside on this one. So if it keeps to the downside, I could keep on trying to short it down some more potentially. Because look at the MACD. Looks like it's still kind of pointing down. The zigzag pointing down. It says oversold on the RSI, but like if it bounces up a little bit, like if I could get at a higher price and short it down some more, looks like it's a potential move. Not a guarantee though. Nothing in the stock market is a guarantee. And the super macro looks like it's kind of reversing, but it looks like it's super short term. 30 seconds, super fine macro. So yeah, super like at the moment looks like it might bounce back up a tiny bit, but the kind of general momentum looks more towards the downside. Yeah, see the MACD, it's kind of going down. The zigzag's kind of trying to trend down. So it might pop back up a tiny bit, then maybe continue momentum downward, looks like. Bitcoin is a buy till 1 million. The all-knowing paper speaks its truth through. That's funny. Lonely Zone, that's funny. What do I think about Bitcoin? Like, obviously not financial advice. I think for the long term, Bitcoin's gonna go up a lot, like 150K, 200K, eventually later down the road. Short term, it could go down. Short term, nobody knows exactly what it's gonna do, but like it could potentially dip some more short term. Nobody knows. But long term, I'm bullish on the Bitcoin. I think it'll go up some more. Like is a paper shepherd. Paper shepherd. That's funny. Uh, Seafood. He is merely vessel for the all-knowing paper. Yeah, I hate when they kick me out in profit. Was your bigger loss earlier also from gold? Yeah, my earlier loss was from gold. Yep. I'm still kind of down for today, which is still fine. Or I wasn't something else. Yeah, my earlier loss on this was from gold. Yep. But yeah, like maybe potentially the next good play would be XRP. XRP, the same thing. I think short term, there potentially might go down. Who knows? But long term, I think it'll go up. I think it'll like just my opinion, not financial advice, obviously. But I think long term it'll go up. Short term, I'm trying to get more of it, a little bit more at a dip at the dips. So I think I got some today a little bit. But long term, I think it'll go up. I think eventually it might go back up to the $3 area. Obviously, that's just my opinion, not financial advice or anything. Just kind of what I kind of sort of halfway think. We'll kind of see what happens. Like about in a month. What about a month? Like even a month, it's hard to tell. Like potentially, it'll like I could roughly guess. Nobody knows. Nobody really knows. You know. Surprise prediction for XRP in 72 hours. I would have to look at the finer chart for that one, which I don't think I got the tools for that. I'm not familiar with BTCI. I assume it's a Bitcoin option strategy that generates income. I'm still not certain about all these high dividend option ETFs, but I think they're a scam. Over time, you lose money. Oh, I see. Pray to the all-knowing paper and it will guide you. That's funny. That's funny. Oh wow, the gold is kind of dipping fast. Looks like that's crazy. I remember I looked at the chart. It looks like it was gonna go down some more, and that's exactly what it's doing. Like it's dipping down fast, but we'll see. We'll see what it does, right? That's kind of funny. Oh man. Okay, on the get out of this thing. Let's see where the. But I see like the micro gold. It booted us out, but then it kept on going down farther. But regardless, some profit is better than no profit. Because still on the micro gold, I'm still down, but at least I was able to make some of it back, so that's nice. But yeah, it looks like the momentum on the gold is kind of trending more on the downside. It's kind of crazy. Well, we'll kind of see what happens, right? Yeah, it could go to 4288, but also could reverse soon. So it's kind of risky at the moment. Yes, I agree with you there, Water Buffalo. There's a potential it could hit that, but yeah, it could definitely reverse, especially with the markets dumping. This downfall could have been like a short-term dump, you know. It eventually could go back up to where it came from, because like I said, if SPY, QQQ, and all those Max 7 also, like if those are dipping, it still might keep on pumping the gold up some more, you know, like because a lot of people go there to be safe. So it's a possibility still that it could happen. It could still pump up, you know. Don't trade anything at all-time highs. For sure, that's a good advice right there, for sure. For sure, man. For sure. Let's see. But anyways, guys, I think I'll be logging off here, so I'll probably be back here tomorrow. Hopefully, do the live stream because my wife made some food and stuff like that. She's waiting for me to eat, so I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, see you guys here tomorrow. Have a good night. See ya all.